This is a new song that we have out right now that you guys are supporting, and I appreciate you so much. It's called Oh My My, and I wrote it about my 12-year-old, dropping her off at middle school the first day, and she's the new kid. She's kind of that emo, kind of mysterious girl like her dad, like a mysterious girl like her dad, mysterious girl like her dad. And I dropped her off, and I noticed all the boys just looked at her like, who's the new girl?
Oh,
so
boy,
I went home, and I was like, I remember being in that position, but I was listening to like New Order and the Smiths and the Cure, and so I wanted to write her a little theme song, so that all the boys must be thinking. Here it goes. It's called Oh My My. You wear black hair, I have blue. You look sadder than most girls do. The way you walk around, always watching the ground. Well, I like watching you. Your friends, they don't like me. I think they're jealous of my tattoos. I'm not a bad guy, just like wearing black. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. But it's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs, 'cause I'm a sucker for you. Oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll be waiting by the blacktop like a cigarette stain for you. Every day I just won't go away. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. It's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs, 'cause I'm a sucker for you. Oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. You're danger, danger. Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the lonely kind, because I'm loving all your oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll go anywhere you want me. You want me to. Caught my eye. Now we free fall. Catch me. I'll catch you too. I can. I'll go anywhere you want me, 'cause you want me to. Caught my eye. Watch us free fall. Catch me. I'll catch you too. Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs, 'cause I'm a sucker for you. Oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the lonely kind, because I'm loving all your oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. You're danger, danger.
All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're gonna play here. I don't know all the words.
Well, I mean,
I don't know which.
There's only one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams I never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. Now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names. We don't belong to no one, that's a shame. If you could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one you're
ain't telling you my name.
It's an interesting version of that.
Is that right?
Scores, souvenirs you never lose. Past is never far. Did you lose yourself somewhere out there? Did you get to be a star? Don't it make you sad to know that life is more than who we are? Grew up way too fast, and now there's nothing to believe. Reruns all become our history. A tired song keeps playing on a tired radio, but I won't tell no one your name. 3, 4.
That's Jeff.
Oh, come on! And I won't tell him your name. I won't tell him your name. And I won't tell him your name. Think about you all the time, but I don't need the same. It's lonely where you are, so come back down, and I won't tell him your name.
Fine, just tell him your name.
I don't even know my name.
You guys, I always think you guys are going to play along.
We did play along.
Wonderful. Isn't that great, Scott?
What a goofy,
Be honest.
what a goofy tune. That was beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
U.S. Open, the Masters, child's play compared to what we went through on that hot afternoon.
I was hungry most of the day. I think we played golf. I think we played golf. I was hungry most of the day.
Yeah, everybody thinks I'm an amazing golfer, but it really points to more about how bad they were, to be honest with you.
Their jaws were on the floor as to how good we were. How good we were driving him. He was, you know, hitting pins out there. I was driving him 463 yards, I think was the distance. And they were like, you guys are the greatest golfers I have ever seen. So we were heading down to Stone Wolf, and the backspin guys were going to meet us there, and I figured I'd wear something kind of casual, you know, just like my normal sort of golf attire.
You're honestly the best dressed as far as all of us is concerned. He was probably the worst golfer, but Moon was spot on with his dress. As a matter of fact, it went so well that he actually has a line of golf clothes now for the LPGA Tour.
We show up, it was a nice, breezy 117 heat index, and everybody was in good spirits, We started off with a little bit of driving, a little bit of chipping, a little bit of P-wedging, if you will. That's what we call it when we're as good as we are.
This new P-wedge, you should see it. You should see my spin on this P-wedge.
And we loosened up, we picked our carts. I was number 22, and we put our clubs in there, and here we go. Gonna show the pros how to do it.
No mud on the shaft today.
Hey, let me feel your shaft. You get a nice shaft, man.
It's team secure.
Oh!
Oh God, there it goes. The toe spot out of bounds.
I shot really good. Pretty far. Not so accurate, but far.
Moon disappeared for about a half hour. And next thing you know, there's 5 pregnant chicks in the clubhouse.
There were some records that were going to be broken.
As far as the putting is concerned, Rizz was so on with his putting game, they're actually changing it they're calling it Rizzing.
Oh, with putting, I was thinking about food. And I thought about the ball being food and the hole being my mouth. So I was hungry, and it was going in. That's how you laugh. I'm close.
How was your putting?
After seeing us on the driving range that first day, they knew this could be the greatest game of golf ever witnessed. And after about the first hole, we all kind of realized that too. So we just kind of zoned, and to tell you the truth, I just went into the space. And real good golfers will tell you they just go into this zone, this space, and it's like time travel. You don't know what's going on, you're just zoned, and you play the greatest game you've ever played. Ever.
Get out of this thing. Go! Rizz! All right! All right! All right! Okay. I'll bail it out.
At Patrico, my God, I thought that was John Daly for the first probably 8 holes.
Thank God Jeff knows Hammock maneuver, because every time Patrico hits the fairway, he celebrates with chicken wings.
Everybody was great, especially afterwards when I got to leave everybody and go grab something to eat.
What was your favorite part of the day?
When it was over and I got something to eat.
And I'll tell you what, not a single hit of those little white balls wasn't perfect. They were all perfect. Every single swing we had was the best swing you've ever seen.
They always say I'm the old guy on the show, which I am, but I've had a lot of great days, obviously, in my life, because I've had so many days. It honestly might be one of my best days ever with these guys.
Just the 4 of us, hanging out on the golf course, stepping away from work, and even though on the scorecard it doesn't say the best score, it truly was one of the greatest games of golf that I've ever played.
And I can't thank the guys and the people that provided my clothing more, because it was the perfect day.
Just what a day. What a waste. You know, old golf legend says if you practice your putts too much, you can go blind. I was temporarily blind for a little bit, but my sight came back.
That whole thing about putting makes you go blind, that's total.
Jeff, this way, over here. Hello. Nope. There. Whoop. Hey. Hey, one more. Just a half more. There you go. There you go.
U.S. Open, the Masters, child's play compared to what we went through on that hot afternoon.
I was hungry most of the day. I think we played golf. I think we played golf. I was hungry most of the day.
Yeah, everybody thinks I'm an amazing golfer, but it really points to more about how bad they were, to be honest with you.
Their jaws were on the floor as to how good we were. How good we were driving him. He was, hitting pins out there. I was driving him 463 yards, I think was the distance. And they were like, you guys are the greatest golfers I have ever seen. So we were heading down to Stone Wolf, and the Backspin guys were going to meet us there, and I figured I'd wear something kind of casual, just like my normal sort of golf attire.
You're honestly the best dressed as far as all of us is concerned. He was probably the worst golfer, but Moon was spot on with his dress. As a matter of fact, it went so well that he actually has a line of golf clothes now for the LPGA Tour.
We show up, it was a nice, breezy 117 heat index. And everybody was in good spirits, We started off with a little bit of driving, a little bit of chipping, a little bit of pea wedging, if you will. That's what we call it when we're as good as we are.
This new P wedge, you should see it. You should see my spin on this P wedge.
And we loosened up, we picked our carts. I was number 22, and we put our clubs in there, and here we go. I'm gonna show the pros how to do it.
No mud on the shaft today.
And let me feel your shaft. You got a nice shaft, man.
It's team secure. Am I right?
Oh!
Oh God, there it goes. I told you.
Safe spot, out of bounds.
I shot really good. Pretty far. Not so accurate, but far.
Moon disappeared for about a half hour. And next thing you know, there's 5 pregnant chicks in the clubhouse.
There were some records that were going to be broken.
As far as the putting is concerned, Rizz was so on with his putting game, they're actually changing it they're calling it Rizzing.
Oh, with putting, I was thinking about food. And I thought about the ball being food and the hole being my mouth. So I was hungry, and it was going in.
That's how you laugh. I'm close.
How was your putting?
After seeing us on the driving range that first day, they knew this could be the greatest game of golf ever witnessed. And after about the first hole, we all kind of realized that too. So we just kind of zoned, and to tell you the truth, I just went into the space. And real good golfers will tell you they just go into this zone, this space, and it's like time travel. You don't know what's going on, you're just zoned, and you play the greatest game you've ever played. Ever.
Get out of this thing. No! Rizz! All right! All right! All right! Okay. I'll bail it out.
At Patrico, my God, I thought that was John Daly for the first probably 8 holes.
Thank God Jeff knows Hammock maneuver, because every time Patrico hits the fairway, he celebrates with chicken wings.
Everybody was great, especially afterwards when I got to leave everybody and go grab something to eat.
What was your favorite part of the day?
When it was over and I got something to eat.
And I'll tell you what, not a single hit of those little white balls wasn't perfect. They were all perfect. Every single swing we had was the best swing you've ever seen?
They always say I'm the old guy on the show, which I am, and I've had a lot of great days, obviously, in my life, because I've had so many days. It honestly might be one of my best days ever with these guys.
Just the four of us hanging out on the golf course, stepping away from work, and even though on the scorecard it doesn't say the best score, it truly was one of the greatest games of golf that I've ever played.
And I can't thank the guys and the people that provided my clothing more, because it was the perfect day.
Just what a day. What a waste. You know, old golf legend says if you practice your putts too much, I mean, you can go blind. I mean, I was temporarily blind for a little bit, but my sight came back.
That whole thing about putting makes you go blind, it's total.
Jeff, this way, over here. Hello. Nope. There. Whoop. Hey. One more. Just a half more. There you go. There you go.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect meatloaf. So today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal.
Ooh, a loaf.
All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also Toda, and Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 2 minutes until heated, heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Right off of that. Time to get down to business.
I figured we'd celebrate a little bit, but to hell with that. Down to
the fact
business.
that we're all together. Yeah, I took a week off, and now I'm back. All is right with the world. Am I correct?
I think everything seems to be okay.
Everything seems to be all right. Thanks for holding everything down. What'd I miss?
Yep. Scott was here.
Yeah,
All right, Scott was here.
He
was
missed
funny
us.
that one
I
time.
missed all besides you guys,
Yeah.
of course.
Come
What
on,
did I
man.
miss for you guys?
Thanks,
Of course.
man. Thank
Immensely.
you so much for saying that.
Oh, I know, Jeff was off, 2 days last week? because of chemo sickness.
Yeah, cool thing is nobody really noticed, so I didn't have to write it on my vacation. So
good.
That's nice. Yeah, yeah. Or they act like they didn't notice. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you weren't here?
Well, you had gone for your first chemo treatment. Was it last Thursday?
A week ago Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah, we can go Thursday. Yeah, not last Thursday. The Thursday before that.
Yeah.
And side effects may include.
Yeah. Side effects may include they give you some really good drugs to get you through the weekend. And then how's it going Monday?
So that's what they do. They give you like anti-nausea stuff.
Yeah, they give you they start you off on the day before. They have you start taking a steroid, and then the day of, and then the day after. But right after the day after, like so that following Friday, I went back up there and they gave me a white blood booster because of what the chemo does. And it's like, enjoy your weekend. And once this and the steroids wear off, that's when.
Now, when they said enjoy your weekend, what did you do that weekend?
Not a whole lot.
Did you run? Did you bike? Did you?
No, I didn't do either one of those. I think I
maybe
hiked.
throttle the outside activity back just a little bit.
I very much did that. I barely was in the woods. Just did the dog down the street and back and all that kind of stuff. It pretty much, except for one day, I pretty much kept the energy. But I had no idea what was going to hit me. And like I was saying to the guys last week, kudos to anybody who has to go through this because it hit me in the face.
Well, when did it? So when did these medications wear off?
Monday afternoon, probably. I think I remember Tony saying Monday that I looked like I had started dragging halfway through the show, and then it was like, ooh, I don't know what's going to happen here.
Rizz, so Jeff was sitting in his chair, and his normal chair, and when he would get out of his chair, he would not, Jeff's.
Well, you normally make this sound when you get out of the chair.
Yeah. But I mean, like, if he wants to go to the bathroom or go grab coffee or something, he'll just get right out of his chair and go. I mean, everything he did was this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it just gets to your bones, like from the waist down, like waist to ankles.
The thing that he said that stuck with me the most is he said that every time he goes from sitting to standing up, or at least last week, from sitting to standing up, it felt like every bone in his legs was going to break.
Yeah, it's like when you take a step,
you felt brittle.
Yeah, you felt old and brittle immediately. Yeah, and again, I'll say it till I'm done with this, is I'm not having as toxic of a chemo as could be.
Well, sure.
Put it that way.
Of course, man, but like,
sure, but listen, you're going through it.
You can't discount it. You know?
No, I'm absolutely not. It sucked, you guys. It sucked. I was going, whoa.
So Monday you did the show, and then Monday afternoon you really took a turn.
Yeah.
So what was the first thing that happened?
When I was walking up the steps of my split foyer going, why did I buy a house with steps? And then showering was the highlight of my day. I remember because like any heat on my legs would feel good. I went up doing an Epsom bath, and it's one of those things where you go to two pharmacies to take an Epsom bath and lay down and you go, man, I'm old right now. It was one of those things. And the whole time, Tony's like, dude, don't come to work. What are you doing?
Were you vomiting?
No.
We were walking out. When we walked out on Monday afternoon, I mean, I could tell that he was not okay. I knew right then and there that he wasn't okay. And then when he texted me and he said, man, I'm hurt. I kept just saying to him, I'm like, you're good, man. Stay home. He's like, I'm going to try. I'm like, stop it.
Which is dumb because all of us would do that. But Tommy the boss, of course, is like, you better freaking go to work.
Yeah, he did not say that.
He would never in a million years say that. He was the same way. He was like, we got this. Don't worry about it.
It was like 3:30 a.m. and he kept texting you. Are you there yet? Are you there yet?
Yeah. Didn't he write cancer schmancer?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I think it was hashtag to try to get going.
So it was just like your body almost felt like it was shutting down. Like I need to be in bed and not go anywhere.
From like it was like, that if the NyQuil hangover, like you're just so tired you can't get it going, and then the bone aches, and those two things combined.
Man,
yeah.
And then what? All of a sudden,
couple of days later, and the way to fight through it is to keep moving as much as you can, because not like you're damaging anything, and drink as much water as you can to get everything out of your system, so quietly your body wakes back up.
Yeah.
So
was it like a switch? You're like, oh, I'm better.
No, it was very much a
like,
gradual thing. Yeah. So like my right hip right now still hurts a little bit, but other than that, I'm absolutely fine. I biked almost 4 miles yesterday.
Oh, nice.
So you go every 3 weeks?
I thought of you, but it was like a media thing, or else I was going to call you. But what's that?
So every 3 weeks for this chemo treatment. So next Thursday would be your next treatment. Will it hit you as hard?
I was told it would not. I was told it would not. And ironically, I have my second COVID shot the same day as my second chemo, and they said, please do it.
Is that fine?
Yeah, they said, make sure you do it. So.
Did they say that, because somebody told me this, because I said you were not feeling well, they said, well, you know, when you get really sick from your chemo treatments, that means it's working.
Oh, my God. The doctor said that, and I just said to my friend Brad yesterday that he told me that, and I didn't know if that just made me feel better by him saying that, or if that's actually true.
Yeah, well, somebody said that to me.
Yeah,
Said, man, Jeff's not feeling well.
Last week, we were saying it's got the same effect as when you were a kid and you got a scrape and mom put Bactine on it, and you go, God, it stings. And they go, well, that means it's working.
That means it's working.
Well, and a lot of it was my fault, too, because they emphasized to hydrate. And I was like, yeah, okay, I drink a lot of water, don't worry. Yeah, you got to drink a lot more and drink the right kinds, and every bit of food that I have, I should have some sort of liquid.
You carry around a water bottle?
Yeah, I do every single day. I have 2 of them, actually. One,
all right, good.
One at home and one for work.
I'll be checking. I'll be spot checking.
I will. You told me to measure
your water bottle?
You said to measure my urine output
Absolutely.
for the week, right? Yeah.
I want your urine running clear.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm going to ask for samples. Bring it every morning.
You got it.
I'll give you some of those specimen cups.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
you just dip them right in the sink.
Right.
Oh, okay. Bring them in.
Oh, boy. Well, while I was gone, a couple deaths. Jessica Walters from Arrested Development.
My goodness, I know.
You had no idea who she was, right?
No idea at all. Nope.
Even by picture?
After the picture and saying who she was, but I was never a fan of Arrested Development. Every time I've seen it, I've loved it, but I've never gone, hey, I really like this. I should see
You know why it hit me? Because I just finished it.
Mm.
I had one of those I had not finished it out. I had a couple episodes to go. And it was, 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'm like, I'm just going to finish this out.
Yeah.
And I did, and I was pleased.
Yeah.
I still got to do that with Silicon Valley. I have 3 episodes to go.
I think, listen, with Silicon Valley and Moon, I know you watch this, so you can kind of jump in here. It ended the only way that it could have ended, but I wasn't thrilled with it.
Really?
I liked it.
I
I know what you're saying, though.
Yeah, it couldn't have ended any other way, but I was like, when it ended, I went, ah.
Well, you gotta remember too, they were writing that and wrapping it up in almost real time with some real deal stuff going down in Silicon Valley.
Yeah, I got to finish that out. But I did that with Arrested Development, and you saw it all, right, Scott?
Yeah.
Were you pleased with the ending?
Oh yeah,
I was too.
Yeah,
I was all right with it.
I thought it was really fun.
And I when I watch a show, sometimes I get into these. Let me look up every character. Let me see their biographies. And I had known, Jessica Walters, was a New Yorker through and through. Her husband had died a couple years ago, and she's been in the business for so many years, and then she passes away.
Yeah.
I forgot she was on Archer, too.
She was a big part of Archer as well.
She was a voice on the show Archer. Also a big one for St. Louis. Bobby Plager dies.
Yeah.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah,
bummer.
That was a big one. Heart attack.
Yeah, they said cardiac event. So yes, they said it was a cardiac event that
while
led
he
to
was driving.
Yeah, that led to an automobile accident.
Man, and I saw the details kind of trickling out, kind of real, as you mentioned, real time.
Yeah,
and they weren't sure what it was. It was, at first, man, it's crazy how these news organizations try to get these stories out and be first. And details. We're about 75% correct.
Are you talking about the fact that everybody put out, St. Louis Blues legend Bobby Plager dies from car accident?
Well, there's that, and then it was somebody was in the car with him.
Oh yeah.
And then somebody in the SUV that was hit was seriously injured, and then we're just going to put whatever out, and eventually we'll get the real story and then issue corrections.
Everybody believed it. Everybody thought that it was a car accident, and that's what, unfortunately happened until you started seeing the pictures, and you're like, there's no way, man. There's no way.
Well, listen, people could, you saw the picture.
Yeah.
And you're like, the car didn't look that bad. Who knows if he was wearing a seatbelt, hit his head? You don't know. You don't know. A gentleman who's almost 80 years old driving.
Yeah.
I prefer to say he was still so tough it took both to take him out.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Well, it wasn't a single car accident. He, when they said veered into another lane, my first thought was, maybe it was a medical emergency.
Yeah.
And that's what it wound up being.
Yeah. That's how one of my dad's buddies was driving. He was driving out of town somewhere, and he had a heart attack. And while he was driving, and he pulled over to the side of the road, and a car that he actually clipped on his way over to the side of the road stopped, tried to give him CPR, and unfortunately he passed. But it was like kind of the same thing. Like he just the car that stopped said that they saw him kind of hunched over, was still driving the wheel, but he was hunched over and just like it just looked like he was in trouble. And that's what, you know, when he veered over. I'm kind of assuming it's the same situation.
I wonder how common that is.
I don't know.
Yeah, it happened in our family.
But somebody who had a heart attack while driving? Or some kind of medical emergency stroke, whatever?
Something. He went off a bridge, and they're...
Off a bridge?
Oh, yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, so the hope is that it all happened before, and I'm sure, because this was a real buttoned-up kind of guy.
Older, younger?
Yeah, he was older. No. He was in his, I want to say 80s. I want to say his 80s. But they assume that something happened, and you don't just go off bridges.
That's what I was going to say, too, is that's the unfortunate thing is when this happens, I have a friend through friends who died like this, and that's the thing. We think he had some sort of heart event and then had this horrible accident, rollover accident, and passed away, but you don't really necessarily know. It's tough if you really wanted the closure.
Yeah, reading up on the Bobby Plager stuff, I guess when they did the autopsy, they looked to see if there were any vital organs that were damaged, possibly during a car accident, and there was what they say that was none of that. So, cardiac event. That's a bummer.
Yeah,
seeing that. So, what day was it? I was having dinner with the boss. It was Friday. You know what I'm going to bring up?
Sure,
you jerk.
This is all my fault.
It is your fault.
It's nobody's fault.
It's your fault and Tony's fault.
It's nobody's fault because this is nobody's fault. The two of us have to be watching the game.
Okay.
Wait a
Friday.
Second. Okay, set the scene. Dinner with the boss.
Dinner with the boss Friday. Now, mind you, the boss, is our boss and also over at ESPN. He's the program director, ESPN Radio, down the hallway. So, yeah, after going through the whole Bobby Plager thing, Jeff Burton sends a text message and says, Charles Glenn, with 5 exclamation points after it, followed by Tony Patrico writing, holy-ish, unreal. That, pay attention to the sentence here, that was a good man. I see that, I go, Charles Glenn is dead.
Now, I'm watching.
I was not watching the game. I had no idea that Charles Glenn had sung the... Did you watch the game on Friday?
No.
When you see those words, when you see that text message come over, you go, Charles Glenn is dead.
I've been looking up all weekend trying to find information.
You still didn't find out the truth?
No.
No, I just did now.
Just now.
Dang it.
That whole time you guys had me thinking
I was so bummed.
Why wouldn't either one of you respond and say, is Charles Glenn dead? And
or, oh my God.
No, he did respond.
That
was Tony who responded. What? And then you responded, what happened?
Because I was watching the game and my feet cut out on the game.
and I thought immediately after the anthem he fell over or something. I had no idea where your text, why it went there initially. I had no idea why. Because I didn't
Charles
go back
Glenn
to the...
is an older man.
Because I was... Listen, and when I went back and I read it...
And we're talking Charles Glenn, the guy who had sang the national anthem at the Blues game.
When I went back...
Blues games for many years.
When I went back...
Thought about
legend.
Because it was Friday 7:10 p.m. I should have thought of that.
And when I went back and I read it after...
He retired from
Jeff,
singing the anthem.
You're right.
After Jeff texted me about it, because he said, be prepared. I think you made them think that Charles Glenn is dead or something like that. And after I went back and read it, what did I say to you? I texted you on a sidebar and I said, I can 100% see how you saw that.
Yeah.
So it's not like I tried to defend it.
Update, guys.
It's not like I tried to defend it and go, no.
This is how stuff starts.
Exactly.
Yeah. I had the NHL Network texting me.
Yeah, good
Time
thing
Magazine.
Good thing I wasn't on Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I put
you had your picture with Charles Glenn ready to go.
I was ready to go.
I was under G for Glenn in my photo album. Trying to
maybe, and the reason I put the reason I put Unreal is maybe it's because he hasn't done it in a while, or maybe it's because it was for Bobby Plager.
No, it was the sentence of that was a good man, meaning he was.
I mean, he still is, but I said that as in like when I was working for the team, like, and he hasn't been on TV or singing the anthem.
Sure.
That was me just going, man, that was a good man. Like, dude, I miss that dude. Like,
when you speak of somebody in the past tense.
Yeah. Wait. Was it a was or was it an is?
It was.
It was a was,
but
he's on the thread.
That was. Plus a space. Anytime you double space a text, you're asking for, the importance. It's
okay,
like flagging.
spacing is now you're confusing me. But listen, I fully admitted that I even said to you, I was like, oh man, I can totally see how you got
that. So we're at dinner, and I see that all that stuff go over. I say to the boss, I go, Charles Glenn is dead.
I'm like, I'm relieved.
Oh my god!
30 second, he went from knocking out the national anthem to being dead.
So he gets up. And starts calling the guys over at ESPN.
Oh, my God.
So going, let's put together something. He calls like the executive producer, Mike, over there. and Mike goes, what are you talking about? Then I'm like, we need to confirm this. Somebody get in touch with Jamie Rivers.
Get a statement from the family.
Yeah, didn't Rizz text us? Is this confirmed?
Yeah,
when you texted me that, I was like, what? Is what confirmed?
Confirmed? Yeah, he really did a good job on the national anthem. That's all I could think. Because it surprised the whole Plager family. They didn't even know he was coming out. It was amazing.
It surprised everybody at that table that Charles Glenn did not pass. And
See,
thank God.
You're welcome.
And thank God. You just caused a mini, everybody was kind of jumping to action. Phone calls were being made. Tributes were being put together. You just got to watch.
Jeff, from now on, you just text me, man.
No.
From here on out, you just text me, Jeff.
Both.
That's why I said we're just going to text each other then.
That was so good. Well, that's good news.
Moon, it's great news.
Yes, it is great news.
And so close to Easter.
Yeah, like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders finally.
Yeah, you seemed really concerned. You asked us so many questions about it. You just took it for what it was.
Well, yeah. I mean,
you guys said
what am I supposed to do?
For real?
I looked at everything.
Just to the Glenn family. Just to the Glenn family. These two thought Charles Glenn was dead, and no comment.
I remember where I was when I read the text because I was having a conversation with my wife, and I said, "Oh my gosh, what a sad week."
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Scott texted last week. Scott texted us last week, the day that Jessica Walter died.
Yeah.
Okay. He texted us and said, oh my gosh, she died or whatever. And I immediately, the second that I saw that, I immediately jumped online and confirmed it. If somebody in this group would text us and say so and so died or so and so has passed away. If I immediately would go online and look, and if I didn't see anything, I would respond back with, "Are you sure?" or "For real?"
Right.
I wouldn't just go 3 days.
I was in the middle of the
like I did. Is this confirmed?
Yeah. I was 3 days past, and you just went. I was just assuming he's dead.
I was in the middle of a conversation, and it skipped my mind. And what am I going to do?
King Scott's going, man, I thought this would have been bigger news.
Yeah, I was shocked it wasn't on any website.
He was still reeling from the Jessica Walters, whoever she was.
Yeah, it was wild.
Just a couple words in a text thread that just
everything went sideways after that.
Yeah, but also don't blame me. You know how I am in this group. I'm pretty quiet. I'm the quieter of the ones. You know what I mean?
No.
You don't think so?
Even if you are, it's Monday. This text thread happened Friday.
I understand that, but not everyone operates like you, Tone.
Did you just know him?
I'm not saying that everybody operates like me.
Well, I just thought it happened. I thought, man, this is incredibly sad. And I briefly mentioned it to my wife because we were in the middle of a conversation. I forget what we were doing, but it was something, and it's. You
didn't harp on it all weekend.
No, I didn't think about it until now, and I was like, oh man, that was awful. And then you brought me right out with a positive.
All I was thinking was, thank God That they didn't go on the air with the on ESPN with that.
Right. Oh, my goodness.
Jeez,
Especially after the Bobby Plager thing.
The best part about that all, Jeff, is we would have never lived it down.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
We would have never lived it down.
We text in such like short little bursts with these like joke centered kind of feel to it. You know what I mean? Our text thread is kind of a little different than most.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's very strange. We have these inside jokes that end up running the conversation.
Right, and then, this is going to sound weird, but we feel each other.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we don't have to type out so many words.
Yeah, but
we
also
just know what's going on.
It's 5 people that, we consider ourselves pretty funny, and we're usually trying to make one another laugh in there, in how we deliver certain bits of news.
But Charles Glenn is very much alive. Thank you.
Great news. Maybe we should stop talking.
That's all I've been thinking about.
What?
Since the second
Stop talking about
that the second that I talked to you over the weekend, and we had brought this up very briefly.
Getting hot in here, Jeff?
That's all I've been.
Hot in here.
That's all I've been thinking about.
Turn up the.
We're going to bring this up on the air.
Don't even say it.
I don't have to say it. Everybody else already did.
It's been emailed.
It's been emailed. Social media. All St. Louis is thinking about it.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Moving on. Moving on, Tony.
Don't you Tony me.
Oh, great.
Don't you dare
Tony,
Tony
how
me.
you feeling? You okay?
Moving on.
Don't you dare Tony me.
I guess last week there were some pretty violent storms. Tornadoes. I guess 5 people were killed when a tornado swept across the southeast last week. Couple guys in Alabama, I don't know if you saw this video, they drove, or they're saying they may have driven right into one of these deadly tornadoes. And they shot cell phone video, trees being pulled up from the roots and power lines being taken down.
Wow.
Like it's video shot from, it looks like to be inside a tornado. And here's, if you would find the video, Scott, it's incredible.
Okay.
Listen to this.
Oh my God! Oh hell no!
My God!
I don't know. Your mom was.
I had no idea. She's not a road tripper
I had
anymore.
heard she got some part-time work.
Yeah, I told Scott to enhance the video a little bit.
Oh my God! Oh hell no!
She was in passenger
Always a
seat.
teacher, huh?
Yeah,
Always
she
a
was in the
teacher.
passenger seat. She gets sick in the back seat.
Oh, always wanting to learn.
Man.
I tell you what, your mom gets around.
Yeah, well.
Not in that kind of way. She's a traveler because I don't know if you knew this.
Hey, man, if it makes her happy.
Either
right?
way, exactly right, man.
She was
Somebody
out
to be out there.
in Portland, Oregon, too. Your mom. A couple women in Portland saw what looked like a comet or maybe a UFO streaking across the sky last week.
Sure. Yep.
And listen to their reactions.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Are you kidding me?
Is that like a comet?
That's more than a comet.
That's insane.
She was out there too.
It's so neat.
Scott, if you'd enhance the audio a little bit again, let's see if I can.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Are you kidding me?
Is that like a comet?
That's more than a comet.
That's insane.
Yeah. It was actually the second stage of a SpaceX rocket that was supposed to harmlessly re-enter.
Oh, yeah. But
Re-enter the atmosphere,
but it broke up.
Malfunctioned and burned up in the atmosphere.
Did you see the videos of that? It's
Yeah.
amazing looking.
Yeah, listen, if you saw it, you go, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
I would have said, oh, my God. But...
Oh, my
God.
God. I think she says gosh. She
Yeah,
says gosh.
she's never said, oh my God, in her life.
Gosh.
Yeah, it's gosh.
Sorry.
Thank you.
How about the dude last week that found shrimp tails and his cinnamon toast crunch?
This has been. Have you followed all this?
Yeah.
It's intense, man.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different angles to this story because apparently the guy The guy who found the shrimp tails and the Cinnamon Toast Crunch is married to Danielle Fishel, who played Topanga on Boy Meets World. The guy's name is...
she was trending.
She was trending. This guy's name is Jensen Karp.
Yep.
And he used to be a rapper, this guy.
Really?
Yeah. And a funny name. It's a funny name, too.
You already said it. Jensen Karp.
His real name is Jensen Karp.
Oh, there's a funny name.
But he used to be like a rapper as like a young kid.
Jensen Karp. Hot Carl.
Hot Carl. He used to go by the rap name Hot Carl.
Yeah.
Wow.
And actually was signed, made a record. The record never came out. And it was somebody big that found him, too.
Ice-T.
Ice-T. Ice-T. Well, anyway, this Jensen Karp guy, married to Topanga from Boy Meets World. He's a writer. He's a comedian. And he opened up a box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch and found 2 shrimp tails in the bag. And he tweeted a photo and tagged Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And they responded, quote, after further investigation, it appears to be an accumulation of the cinnamon sugar and sometimes can occur when ingredients aren't thoroughly blended. We assure you there is no possibility of cross-contamination. Now, if you see the pictures, these are shrimp tails.
They're shrimp tails.
They are for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is definitely not an accumulation of cinnamon and sugar at the bottom of a bag.
No.
Come on.
Sometimes they're settling.
Nuh-uh.
Get the out of here, man.
Yeah. It's very clear they're shrimp tails. And when Jensen dumped out the rest of the bag, he found more shrimp tails, string, dental floss, and little black dots on the cereal, which people say is rat caca.
Yep.
Little camping kit.
So his theory is that a rat got into the bag, and the shrimp and the string are its collections.
Yeah.
Like the rat brought the shrimp into the bag.
Like this,
So
this is
it's
my stuff.
nested, like it's nesting.
Oh my!
It was his tiny home. Little
I've
container
read
home.
so much about this. Like I could tell you even more details. I don't know how much more you have. But.
Well, I know that this Jensen Karp guy is apparently a creep, because there are women that have come out and said this guy's a liar, and
There's been a bunch of women that have come out and said that some of his relationships in the past, he's been abusive both verbally and possibly
okay, that's again.
physically.
I don't know anything about that. That's
Right. That's what these women are
that's
saying.
what some of these women are saying. I don't know who's telling the truth. He's attempted to go viral with other
things.
too.
I mean, if you want to look at it just on the facts of what's going on with this cereal, he claims that the bag was taped up, that the bottom of the bag had tape on it. He posted screenshots from like his conversations with General Mills and with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch people.
They DM'd him like, "We'll give you a couple coupons."
They first said, "We'll give you a couple coupons."
A couple coupons.
Then they said they're going to send him a self-addressed stamped envelope, and they want him to just put the stuff in there so they could send it out. And he said
Get
no.
rid of the evidence.
And then they said to take it to a police station, and he said no. And then people like have reached out to him like,
"What do you want?"
They want no. Like people have reached out and said that they want to run DNA.
Well,
to make sure that it's shrimp.
He says he's taking the tails to a lab for DNA testing.
Yeah.
But who's to say that he didn't get the
Yeah.
That he could have put him in there.
that he could put him,
Right.
put him
Or
in
the
there.
rat got into the bag at his house.
Sure.
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. I followed the whole thing. Like it's
fascinating.
It's like 100 thread long on Twitter, and I followed the whole thing and just I couldn't get enough of it. When he posted the screenshot
so disgusting.
from General Mills, when they were like, "Well, what we need you to do is we're going to send you this, and we're going to go ahead and you put those in there, send them to us," and he responded back with, "No, I'm not going to do that." And their response was like, "Well, okay."
Hey, if you would please put the evidence in a bag and then send it to us.
So
that'd be great.
And then he said,
no.
That
It got lost in the mail.
That was the best part. He goes, "I will send you one of the shrimp tails, but I'm keeping the other." And they responded back with, "We need both of them."
Oh.
Okay.
And again, just to clarify, just to say this, messages can be manipulated and photoshopped and put. So just saying.
Any update on what Danielle Fishel's got going on?
Hopefully,
looks good still.
I was just saying, hopefully, like he posts some of those shrimp tails with pictures of her in it.
I got
She's
into
awesome.
like a Topanga kind of like, let's see what she looks like now.
Okay. Proud of you.
She's one of those females that looks the same.
Yeah.
Like you could see her and you can go, man, this
Give me a
woman
picture
could be
of Topanga.
this woman could be 19 or 49.
Danielle Fishel. Like the guy's rap name was Hot Carl.
Yeah. I could see what the initial attraction was.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
looks great. Hope she
Doesn't she look that she aged?
Yeah.
She looks a little older, but she.
Wow, she's 5'1".
Okay. You thought she was taller?
No, I just really never saw those numbers together and went, yeah, that's how short she is or tall she is or whatever.
I mean, like
Yeah, she looks great.
that's her from Boy Meets World.
Yeah.
Oh, she was part of that Girl Meets World, too. That's cool.
Yes, I wonder how, like, I don't know how this will play out, this case. Did you see the picture of the shrimp tails, Jeff?
No, I did not. I do know what shrimp tails look
Here.
like, but I haven't
Well,
seen
look to
those
see.
Yeah, I'm gonna
particular
put these
ones.
They
up,
do
Jeff.
look like
You type in
cinnamon-covered.
if you type in shrimp tails right now, it automatically fills to cinnamon toast crunch.
Oh, yeah.
Those
so
are
those
definitely
are
shrimp
definitely
tails.
shrimp tails. It's a matter of how did they get in there.
Yeah. Well, I could, sometimes when we don't shake it up enough, the cinnamon, get out of here. Those are shrimp tails.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Oh, yeah,
I bet you they do get that a lot, though.
We assure you that there's no possibility of cross contamination with shrimp.
Ah, nasty.
He's got a blue check.
You know what I'm saying, though? I bet you they get that a lot. Like, oh, look what I found in here.
Yeah.
A yo-yo. And they're like, just shake it up, buddy. It's
There
just
has to
crumpled up
be
sugar.
a look what I found department at all
Yeah.
of these places.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that guy's job sucks because he has to deal with all of it.
Well, you think of one of the more famous cases. What was it? The finger in the chili? The finger in the Wendy's chili?
Oh yeah.
That was like one of the first.
What was it? No, I thought that like one of the first big huge stories was the rat in a can of soda or something.
Well,
in
look up finger in the chili.
Here, mine's autofilling.
Finger in the chili.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if that
Ana
wound up
Alea alleged that she found a severed human finger in her chili. That happened in 2005.
Was it it was a Wendy's chili, right?
Yeah, and she came back and said, "I lied."
Oh, no. Obviously,
You need a finger? I get you a finger. Where'd you get the finger from?
I don't know.
You need a toe? I get you a toe. So you got the Cinnamon Toast Crunch guy. I don't know
Oh, sorry. Police announced that they had identified the finger as belonging to Brian Paul Rossier, an associate of Alaya's husband. He lost a finger in an industrial accident in an asphalt company in December of 2004 and had sold the finger to the husband in order to settle a debt. What?
Whoa!
Okay. Wow, it gets crazier.
That guy that lost his finger was the one that went to police and said, hey,
That's
they're
my
lying.
finger."
They're lying.
Wait a minute. That finger looks familiar.
In September of 2005, her husband pled guilty to conspiring to file a false claim and attempted grand theft. She was subsequently banned from Wendy's for life.
That's it?
Oh, no more
No
Frosties
Frosties.
for you.
Oh, no.
man.
The following year, she was sentenced to 9 years in prison.
Yeah, that was something else.
okay, that's-
And her
that's
husband
better.
supplied the finger, was sentenced to 12 years. Oh, no, there's other things that happened with her.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
She claimed in 2004, she claimed that she won a suit against El Polo Loco, in which she was awarded $30,000 for damages. That was a lie because she said she got salmonella. Again, a lie. In
this was her
2013,
thing.
she made headlines again after being sentenced to 2 years in prison for being accessory to a felony, filing a false police report, and being a felon in possession of a firearm.
Okay. Well, hopefully she turned it around.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think
Sounds
so.
like
The reason that she was arrested that time, because her son shot himself in the ankle, and she told police that 2 guys shot him.
Ah. So you're saying she's a liar?
She is a liar, yes.
Was, probably.
Was a
Yeah.
liar. I hope she's doing well.
Yeah, me too.
All right, but this story, this is just about the most horrifying reason for bad gas I've ever heard of. 67-year-old guy in Thailand went to the doctors last weekend after 3 weeks where he could not stop farting. He could not stop tooting. It was just nonstop toots for this guy, and apparently they were, rank toots. And it turned out all that tooting was because of one thing. He had a 59-foot tapeworm in his body.
There it is.
Ooh.
There it is.
My God.
Ooh.
Oh,
59-foot tapeworm.
Man.
And the craziest part about all of this, Rizz,
Yep.
that tapeworm. That's got to be the longest in like the history
It's
of life.
not.
Right?
It's not. The
Okay.
record is 82 feet.
That's a tall guy.
What a wow.
An 82-foot tapeworm pulled out of a guy in India.
Big guy.
All right, settle down. Calm down, Jeff. All right, Jeff, come on.
Is that overnight oats?
Oh my God.
82 feet.
Yep.
This is just terrifying.
No idea, right? No idea.
And the doctors think he got it from eating raw beef.
Do you want to see it?
Oh, I saw it. I think
Did you
Jeff
see the
wants to
video?
No, Jeff.
Ooh, I do.
Want to see it.
Wow, look at
man.
that, dude. Ramen.
It looks like linguine. Turn around, Jeff.
All right.
Holy smokes.
It's not. It's terrible once you know what it is.
Once you know what it is.
Wow. I mean, they're not cooking. or
Oh,
nothing.
my. Mama Moon?
Wow, dude. Yeah, they are.
Oh, my God. The
What
woman
gets
doing
me
jump
is
rope
what the
with it.
smell must be.
Wow, that's crazy.
I bet you it doesn't smell.
I bet it does up here.
That's how bad it is.
I bet you it does not smell.
Do you see what the video says that actually happened? It said
It slithered out of his
out.
rectum.
What?
They said it slithered out. You are disgusting.
Is it like akin to a magician pulling a scarf out of his mouth?
But it smells like tire air for some reason.
Tire air.
What the hell?
And you know what, Jeff?
I know what you're saying.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I get that immediately.
Smelled like intertube. No, it's inner tube.
All right.
There's no T in it.
Inner.
What else did I
Inner
miss? Anything else? Everybody feel? Scott, you all right?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Still not a virgin?
Yeah, still not
Okay,
one.
great.
Celebrated a year of not being one yesterday.
Yesterday was your anniversary?
Yeah.
Yeah, how
Good
about
for you,
that?
buddy. Yeah.
Happy anniversary.
Good for you for remembering. Thank you.
Oh, you did miss something pretty important involving Scott.
What?
He cursed on the air twice. Because I made him read the porno birthday.
What word'd you say?
He said the B word and he said the A word. Mm-hmm. When he
Are they
said,
actually cuss
when he
words
said,
is the
when he
question.
said, he said, I think the movie was
Is
something
anything?
like "Back that bitch up." He said that I almost hit the ground.
You were stumbling anyway.
I want to go back to the anniversary. What'd you guys do?
We went hiking on Saturday out at Quiver River, and it was awesome. It's a great little
Oh,
spot.
that place is beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful
Oh,
out there. We played out in the creeks and stuff with the dog and just had a good time.
Boring. Okay.
I like it.
Sunday was even more exciting
Uh-huh.
because we went to church and then came back, took a nap, and then
Yeah. Why'd you put took a nap in quotes?
and we got some Lebanese food for dinner.
You
or
finally blew
something.
up the sex wedge, huh?
Yeah. And we played some games. It was great. Dominion.
Went to church, took a nap, went back to church.
To atone for my
Yes,
sins.
and sorry.
That's
was a nice
wonderful.
weekend.
1 year, huh?
Yeah.
Boy, 1
Pretty
year.
amazing.
I remember you're watching your wedding on the big screen in my basement. Me and the family gathered around. I got plastered.
Yeah, me too. I remember coming in the next day and saying that I watched it too, man. It was,
We just fired through the fact that he said that on his anniversary, him and his wife went back to the house after they napped and they played Dominion.
I don't know what that is.
It's like Magic the Gathering.
that's when her ain't
Right?
No.
Am I right?
No.
I thought it was.
It's just a card game where it has.
Yeah, look up in the
Yeah, it's
Urban
totally-
Dictionary what the position Dominion is,
Dominion.
because that's got to be.
Dominion is a deck building card game. Dude, I mean, come on, man. Scott, this is.
People do different
also-
things, Tony.
I'm not saying
It's
it's
also
a
when you
bad
put her
thing.
legs, right? Her legs
yes,
go there.
yeah, Yep. Yep. It's easier if she has a trick hip.
Yeah.
Or is this like Dungeons and Dragons,
Dude, it
Scott?
actually says,
No.
regarding the feel of the game, parallels are often drawn with collectible card games such as the popular Magic the Gathering.
You know what,
Oh,
Scott?
boy,
Like, look at this.
I don't know.
Look
It's
at
like
you guys.
sets.
Hey.
It's not
Is this it here?
like individual packaged cards or anything. These are.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, and nobody's saying that it's not.
It's a re-
thing.
it's
If that's
a
what you're
very-
into. That's what you're into, brother.
It's a very addictive game. It's very fun.
That'd make
Look
a
at that
really great
table.
cheese plate, honestly.
Yeah, I
Boy.
was going to say, look at that thing.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Nerd!
I think it's great, Scott. Congratulations.
You guys would love the game, though, actually. It's very fun.
1 year, huh? Congratulations, buddy.
The only thing
So
on
1
Urban
year is Dominion for you.
The only thing on Urban
2 years
Dictionary
later.
that says Dominion is it says the greatest fantasy role-playing game ever. That's all it says.
Oh, okay. So did
But
you
you're not
play?
a character
Did you
or
play
anything.
D-Minion? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. But you're not a character. You just whatever the card says, you play that.
But is it like based in like old mythology?
It's like Caligula.
It's like the Dark Ages, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just like Caligula.
that's more Roman. That's a Roman. That's a Roman thing.
Like all orgies and stuff too. So
I'm thinking you dress up as the blacksmith and she's the wench and
Yeah.
who goes
what,
there?
Tony?
You did miss something that we do have to tell you.
What?
So with the whole app madness thing,
Yeah.
Scott's been rooting around throughout the office and giving away prizes.
Why
You
would
gave away
do
something of
this?
mine?
Why would you do this?
What'd you give away?
Oh, it's not a big deal.
I'll tell him.
It was Moon's idea.
That's not true at all.
That is not
I
true
was
at all,
actually
but anybody's
ridiculously
idea.
surprised.
What'd
to
you give away,
see that
seriously?
It left. Well,
The captain's hat.
My captain's hat?
I thought it was fitting. You're on vacation.
we're
and
giving away other hats.
I literally have a captain's hat.
No, you
Or
don't.
No, you
you
don't.
don't.
No, you don't.
I knew something was missing.
It's gone.
You do not.
You know what's crazy? So I got to work this morning and I noticed a Denver Nuggets hat on my desk.
That's right.
And I'm thinking you guys did the old was it like Indiana Jones where you like pull one hat out?
Real fast. Yeah.
There was a
Yeah.
space fitting for a hat, and we were gifted a hat.
when he said that he gave that away, I on the air I was like, all right, Scott, and what's today's King Scott Mystery Prize? And he goes, well, the boss is away, so I grabbed his captain's hat. We're giving that away. And I went, wait, what?
Yeah. You should see the look
Oh,
on my
boy.
face. I almost broke my neck. I was like,
And they're like, congratulations, Billy, you get the hat, and Scott lost his life. Okay.
Wow, that's the hat I wore to the pajama party.
Yep. It has been used multiple times.
Yes,
Yeah.
many times.
Now, when I get a yacht, I now need a new hat.
yeah.
You got a
I just-
Denver's Nugget hat.
I just put a down payment on a yacht.
Yes,
Thanks
a
lot.
Denver's
Sure.
Nugget.
That was great.
That was my soon-to-be getting a yacht hat.
Yeah.
Well, now you just ruined his life, Scott.
know. That was
a great job.
That
but I
was
made
your-
someone else's day and made their life a lot more.
Well, listen, if the hat goes to a good home.
That was your dress for the yacht you want, not for
Yeah.
the one you have.
Thanks for taking it nicely.
Now, when somebody asks me to go yachting,
Is it
You'll have to stand-
BYOH?
You'll have to stand on the shore and just wave.
Do you have an extra hat?
that's surprising. You went there, huh?
Well, I thought that would be nice and
Yeah.
Okay.
Thinking. That's good.
thinking.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for receiving that well.
That's a good face. That's a good face Riz is just making. Riz is making a. Okay, we'll talk later. No worries. We'll talk later.
I thought we had an off-limits section. Remember? We discussed that?
Clearly not.
Yeah. I
We
don't
discussed the off-limits section.
No.
Now I get
Remember
it.
I said if you take the wolf clock off
Yeah.
my desk, I break your fingers?
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty much for everything in that section of the office.
He also, to make up for this though, maybe this will make up for it. Kind of funny. He went into Alexa's desk and took her phone apart. Just took her phone.
Yeah,
Her
the phone-
phone?
Like the
phone
desk
is
phone, the
Her
phone that
desk
sits on her desk. He took it.
It's gone, cord and
Yeah.
all.
Cord box instructions.
He just took it.
See, I'd be more scared of her, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true too.
I think it'll bless people too.
Okay, well.
It's practical. That one's nice.
Really is. Yep. All those people. with
The
landlines.
guy or woman, I don't know, was it a man or woman?
I can't remember.
Did they at least own a boat? Because,
Not yet. They have a down
Didn't
payment.
ask.
Oh, the hat recipient? I don't know.
yeah, I'd like to know if they at least owned the boat so the hat
Somebody
will
on,
get good use.
somebody on
Tag us
social
in your
media
yachting
says,
photos.
"Is it bad that I don't know if he's serious or joking about going yachting right now?" I love your captain's
Oh,
hat.
not anymore.
He was going to be yachting.
What are you going to wear? a
Now
John
there's
Deere
no
hat
more
while
yachting.
you're on
You
your
know what's
yacht?
going to happen? In like a couple weeks, somebody's going, hey, you want to go on my yacht?
Yep.
Let me grab my hat. Oh.
Yeah, they're going to go, you want to go on my yacht? But the only way you can get on board is if you have a captain's hat.
Scott yacht blocked you.
Yeah, he did.
You'll have to send an email to the person with the hat because they now have a yachting invite.
Well, I'm like, well, you know who stole my yachting hat was some unemployed long-haired redhead.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Wow. Wow.
Savagery is real. Riz is back, everybody.
I don't like that.
All right, today's Team Rizz member of the day comes to us from lovely Florissant, Missouri. It's Gerald Gorman.
Hey, Gerald Gorman.
What if he goes by Jerry? Probably Jerry.
You can't assume.
I can't assume. Yeah. Been a fan of the Rizz Show as soon as he found it after downloading the Point mobile app. He wanted to get some good rock music while living in Texas, and that's how he found us. He's back in the area now, listens every day on his way to work or on the studio cams. Hey,
hello.
Jerry Gerald. Loves all our chemistry. All the games are fun, but he loves good or gross. Maybe we should do that later this week. I think I pretty much have all my taste back.
But we should do some more chemistry, too.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Break out the beakers, or you gave those away, too.
Still a couple left.
Always been a fan of sports teams from the STL, and he was in the Army for 14 years and 6 months. Well, thank you for your service, sir. Gerald Gorman from Florissant is the Team Rizz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, after the break, Jeff Burton has your crap on celebrities. It is 6:52. Monday, first look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I swear you guys rip on me 13 or 14 more times, I'm out of here.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, one thing to report. Right lane is blocked due to debris on the road. Northbound 270 right at 44. Your Point forecast today, sunny, just under 70 for the high. Tonight, clear, around 50 for the low. And right now, it is 48 at the Point studio. Your Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Jeff, what do you got for us?
A couple of big celebrity deaths, big deaths in the writing world, at least. Lil Nas X is working with Nike, so I have news about that, which is also news to Nike, and a pretty decent foreign box office, believe it or not.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. And are your AirPods creating a ball of fungus in your ear canals? All that and more. Next.
Just thought of a great idea when we're talking in the open about the after effects of chemo that just knocked me on my butt. I had a chemo on Thursday, and then the following, I guess, Monday and a half, and then into Tuesday. It was ridiculous. Why don't I just do what I tell everybody else and go to Victory Men's Health and get one of their drips to help me out? Something recovery-wise, just something to give me some fluids. Maybe a Myers cocktail, something like that. I'm going to speak with them today, and I guarantee you by Monday I'm going to say, hey, yeah, I have an appointment with Victory Men's Health. They're going to hydrate me this way the week after my chemos, and it's going to be fantastic, and hopefully I don't miss any more work, and hopefully I recover so much better. And by the way, if you hadn't heard, I'm doing the chemo because of prostate cancer found by the every 3 month blood draw that I do with Victory Men's Health. Thankfully, I was doing that with them. Whether it's testosterone, vitamin D, or some sort of Myers cocktail to get yourself some fluids this summer, VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Be you again.
Hello ladies, I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton. Golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth. Thicker mustache than mine. Poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this.
First of all, what strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me, because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now, this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but he says it's bad. He says,
Sprints will kill you. Sprints will kill me.
So, I mean, do you want to do like 2 laps in a row?
I think 2 laps in a row and get it over with. Because, well, do we both have to do 2 laps in a row? Like, if we do 2 laps in a row, they have to do 2 laps?
Whoever. Because I don't see Patrico doing 2 laps in a row. Okay, so let's do 1 lap. And we'll switch on and off.
I'm out. I quit.
I hate this. I'm always on a team with a defeatist attitude.
Defeatist attitude. Shut up.
You're really nervous about this, but you shouldn't.
You better run really fast.
Go team us.
So, it's running a mile, and in between each lap, a beer will have to be chugged. And Sixer over here is the judge and ref and is the final say on this entire competition. She will say go. She will also make sure that every last drop of that beer is finished before the run can start. Am I leaving anything out?
You are leaving something out. I quit.
You can't quit.
I'm out.
I don't care if the teammates, run 2 laps in a row and chug 2 beers in a row, or they stagger. Doesn't matter. Each person has to complete 2 laps and chug 2 beers. And by the way, it's about 95 degrees right now.
Yeah. It's really heavy.
And the beers are about 95 degrees as well by now.
No, I'll show you.
Still like
Ice cold Bud Light. Okay? It's cold. It's cold.
All right, good.
It's
Let's
cold.
do this before it gets warm.
All right, so let's go.
And after drinking their first beers, the race had begun.
Go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go.
Is it empty, Judge? Come on, Rizz. You got this.
You got this. Spillage. You can take him. Spillage.
Go, baby. Go, baby.
I need you to lap that up off your mustache. That I'm worried about now, too.
Good.
Everything was going smoothly and each participant was giving it their all. But then, everything changed.
He's quit.
There's no way, dude. I'm telling you. Dude, ask this big one. I saw hyperventilating. I'm done. There's no way.
So do you officially forfeit?
Oh, hell to the yeah. There's no way, dude.
So there is always that one team that ruins your bracket, and that's why this year I'm betting the tournament on FanDuel Sportsbook, America's #1 sportsbook, because on FanDuel your first bet is risk-free. And it doesn't matter if you're betting on Oregon State or if you're betting on UCLA, new users get up to $1,000 in site credit back if your first bet doesn't win. FanDuel has odds on all the action, whether it's the games during the day or at night, an easy-to-use app, multiple deposits, fast withdrawals. They've got you covered with FanDuel. So It's tough to bet against Houston. It's tough to bet against Gonzaga, but UCLA, they've gone from the first four with a possible trip to the Elite Eight. It's tough to bet against a team that is this hot. And if that's not enough, FanDuel actually wants to make you a millionaire. Yeah, I'm talking to you. They're giving away $1 million to one lucky bettor. So if you want a shot at becoming a millionaire or even a thousandaire, download the FanDuel Sportsbook app. Just use the promo code Patrico so they know that I sent you. You got to be over 21, present in Illinois. No purchase necessary. Restrictions apply for the $1 million drawing. Risk-free offer for first online real money wager only. Site credit is not withdrawable and expires in 14 days. Restrictions do apply. See sportsbook.fanduel.com for the details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right,
there it
round
goes.
and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody
there it
knows.
goes. Oh boy, I'm so nervous. I got.
What's it going to be? Is it going to be Nip? Is it going to be?
Go TP
No piercing.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed.
I'm super disappointed.
Put the needles
Okay,
away. Sorry.
okay. All right, needles away.
Darn it anyway.
He got out of it. He got out of this again
Darn
too.
it anyway.
All right, well, I guess, ink is going to arm right here. This is happening. Jeff is serving out his punishment.
She's actually starting.
Hey everybody, this is Garth Brooks, saying thanks for supporting and spreading the word and for listening to
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials, at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. We'll play 3 and 5 later, give away some Rizz Show hats. Free hat, free hat, free hat, free hat. Great. Also, sex time fun facts and sex toy of the week. Your emails, headline Hooshe, headline Goo, and all that fun stuff. So I watched, let me see, while I was on the break, I watched King of Staten Island, which was a pretty good movie. That's a Pete Davidson movie. Kind of loosely based on his life. It was Judd Apatow, Pete Davidson, Bill Burr is in it, Marissa Tomei. Judd Apatow is the director and writer. It was good, man.
Oh, thought about watching that.
Highly
last
recommend.
night. Thought about it many times. Still have yet to do.
Highly recommend. My son watched all 4 hours of that new Justice League.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know people that have watched it multiple times.
Multiple times.
I've heard mixed reviews.
I've heard mixed
Somebody that
reviews
works
too
here
now.
has watched it multiple times.
Now, my son, who was a superhero movie connoisseur, he said, Dad, it was good. A little different than the original cut of it. Could have been way shorter.
Yeah, that's what the guy that works here said. He said that there are 4 hours of it. It's awesome. It's different. It's definitely a different movie. But there are parts where you could have gone, I do not care about this story, and it does nothing for this movie.
Yeah.
But it's a whole plot line.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hearing mixed things about that. I cannot sit for 4 hours and watch that. I
don't
think
think
I'm
I
gonna have
could
to break it
either.
up.
See, and I'm that guy. I love marathon movies. I love 4-hour movies, but it better be good.
Movies like that, like the superhero kind of movies, do you take a kid's review differently than an adult's review, or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to the superhero stuff, my son's pretty straight on and spot on about it.
But like a kid you wouldn't know, like some 13-year-old boy says, "Oh my gosh, this is the most amazing thing," or "This thing sucks." Would you give that any?
It depends on the movie, I
whatsoever?
guess. Like he started watching that Falcon and the Winter Soldier on Disney. What'd you think? I haven't seen an episode yet.
I mean, it's too early to tell. It's too early to tell. I mean, I want to know more about that character. I always have. Always
Falcon
have.
or Winter Soldier?
Falcon. Always wanted to know more, and they're starting slow and doing the build up. Now we're coming off of WandaVision, which was so very different. You know what I mean? That was so interesting from the get go, and this is much more of a traditional thing. The weird thing was watching Disney Channel and hearing the S word multiple times.
Yes, I haven't seen it. I'm gonna watch an episode. I'll watch an episode within the next couple of days, but it's one of those it comes out every week thing.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be in the Rizz household Friday nights.
Yeah.
Falcon, Winter Soldier.
It's more adult.
With Netflix is one of those streaming services that just put everything out at once. If there's a new series on Netflix, it's out at once.
Like I guess you could consider the last big thing that Netflix put out was that Haunting of Bly Manor or whatever it was.
Was it a weekly thing?
No, that was
okay. Now
you can watch episode 1 and binge it for 8 straight hours.
It's safe to say that Netflix reinvented TV, not just through streaming, but binging. And they started the idea of releasing an entire season of a show at once, so you didn't have to wait a week between each installment. Well, now they're experimenting with the gradual rollout thing.
Yeah.
Because I think they've seen the success of what's going on Disney with The Mandalorian, WandaVision, now this Falcon Winter Soldier thing.
So you just you have to keep going back this way, right? Is that?
But what does it matter? Because if I'm going to watch it, if I'm going to watch Haunting of Bly Manor, and I'm going to watch it every Friday for 8 straight Fridays, or watch it for 8 hours straight,
because
what's the difference?
Maybe every Friday their landing page is different, and they can show you what's new or something.
What's the difference is I have no self-control.
Well, that, and also if they do it over this long period of time, you're not just stopping Netflix till something new comes out, then you start it back up again, and you watch that show, then you end it within a month.
Well, I think Jeff nailed it. Jeff nailed it.
Well, you also got the press of it coming out every week.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Did you hear what Jeff said? Like, so
on the homepage.
Yeah. So when you go to Netflix to log in, the latest Netflix movie is this Kristen Wiig movie. And I see it and I go, oh, that's cool. And then I watch 8 straight episodes of Bly Manor and then I'm done with Netflix.
No, I think
I go back every week, new movies on that head page.
I think with waiting every week, you kind of build up excitement, anticipation. You got all the blogs going.
Which we weren't sure if that was worth it or not, the trade-off, because we like the marathoning on some things.
I think it's worth it.
Well, my son is 11, and he's been out of town for the last couple of days, and we FaceTimed on Friday, and the first thing he said was, hey, is there a new Falcon and Winter Soldier today? And as soon as I said, yeah, he goes, you can't watch it. We have a deal. We have a deal.
I love having these discussions.
Yeah, and then last night, the last thing he said before good night was, you didn't watch the Winter Soldier yet, did you? And I was like, no.
Well, Netflix announced the second seasons of, I guess, these unscripted shows, The Circle and Too Hot to Handle, will premiere in April and June, respectively. When The Circle first premieres on April 14th, there's only going to be 4 episodes, with additional batches coming on April 21st, April 28th, May 5th. Too Hot to Handle. I don't know these shows, but I guess they're probably...
They're all like dating reality shows.
Well, I guess they're going to follow the similar pattern. In a blog post, Netflix said we're experimenting with the release format, so you have time to dissect or dissect and dish on every step of the competition as it unfolds.
So you get a week to talk about it.
I think they're seeing that Disney's kind of hit upon something.
Yeah, they figured out.
They're going to try it out. Now, remember I mentioned ball of fungus in your ear canal?
Yeah, I do remember that.
So I just got the AirPods.
They're awesome, right?
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah, until you lose one, and then you're like, why?
I'm going to try not to lose any.
I've only lost the nice ones.
I'm going to do my best not to lose any.
And it turned up. Always check all of your pockets. And your hoodie pockets.
Well, I mean,
don't forget the hoodie
case. So
yeah, I know, but I don't carry the case.
Yeah, but what if you fall asleep with one in your ear and then when you wake up, it's gone?
You swallowed it.
Well, let's try not to do that.
Well, I did that.
Also,
just wait 2 days and check your stool.
2 days, bragger.
Also, when the kids go, "Can I see those?" and you go, "No, you cannot touch these. These are Dad's." So I thought the most nauseating story that we'd have today was the shrimp tails and rat droppings and the cinnamon toast crunch. Yeah, this is worse. There's a doctor. His name is Sina Jorbici. I'm saying that wrong. He's from Pembroke Pines, Florida. He posted a TikTok video where he shows the danger of wearing your AirPods too much. And if you would, Tony, pull up this TikTok if you can find it.
Oh, man.
Look up a ball of fungus AirPods.
What is too much? Because I wear these 4 hours a day now.
The video has more than 36 million views. And in the video, which should really come with a warning because I was not warned before I watched it, and it's foul. You see a close-up of the doctor pulling a ball of earwax and fungus out of somebody's ear.
I got to find it here, but it is...
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is.
Is this it? No.
Oh, I thought it was the other one.
36 million views on this.
Do I want to watch this with these things in my ears
right now?
Yes, you do. Right now.
Yes, you do.
Right now.
You need to know.
Oh, no.
He says it's from a condition called automycosis.
Oh, this guy has a lot of weird videos.
Which is a fungal infection in your ears. It happens when you trap warm moisture in your ears, which can happen with AirPods or anything else you put on your ears or in your ears. Look at that.
It made my stomach turn.
Whoa, that's actually...
Yeah.
That didn't make my stomach turn. That actually is very cool.
Yeah, that makes you feel better.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
No, it's not. Well, it's cool.
I can't watch it anymore, man. I'm going to throw up for real. I can't watch it anymore. I took it off the
Did you see how it was like...
It's cool.
It was past the drum?
It's cool because I'm sure the guy's like, I could hear now.
Right.
Ooh, maybe I should go have my ears checked.
Yeah.
Is it because it just keeps pushing it in and pushing it in and pushing it in?
It's trapping moisture in your ear. The biggest risk comes from wearing earplugs, but you get it from wearing headphones in your ears for too long, especially when it's humid outside.
So it says here that the reason that it does this is because putting them in your ear decreases the protective wax.
I don't know, and I guess you trap moisture in there, and then fungus grows.
Yeah, it says here, anything that constantly rubs away protective wax and ear canal does increase the risk of a fungal infection, and this is exactly what happens.
Oh, that was the fungal infection.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So if you do have this automycosis, the first step is to have the fungus ball pulled out of your ear. That's right, Jeff.
Clearly.
Fungus ball.
Fungus ball.
Wow,
Okay.
it did
From
look
there,
like
you get a couple, get some prescription ear
it looked like a little mushroom cap.
A little bit. Skiddly-doo.
The noise you just made is how I felt.
Is there pain associated with that? Like, did it say, like, I mean, this guy...
Sure.
I'm sure it feels like your
Probably
ears
a
are
pressure.
Yeah, that big of a
Probably
block.
feel a little
right
bit
there.
of pressure.
I also believe that guy didn't just go to the ear, nose, and throat doctor and went, I'm just here for my checkup.
Hey, will you look deep in my ear and
here-
just see if there's something to grab?
Huh? That's what he's been saying for the past 3 weeks. Huh? Well, I
My
wonder what
ears
that
feel really
I bet you
fungal.
that feeling when that ball of fungus is pulled out of his ear. I bet you it's just...
Yeah.
I had a little bit less of a feeling of that. There used to be a med stop on Watson Road, right around the railroad tracks-ish area, and I had a ball of wax in my ear like I could sell candles to the Catholic Church kind of thing. And I went into this place, and all they did was they put a cup right here with warm water and some sort of mixture in it, and they had a syringe, and they just kept shooting it in there, and stuff would come out.
Yeah.
And as chunks came out, I could hear somebody down the hall start typing, like louder and louder and
Oh,
louder.
that's cool.
Until one time, it finally was just like, then I could hear the whole office.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was crazy.
Speaking of that, and this is related to that, but completely different. So you said that, at the beginning of the show, I'm starting to get most of my smell and taste back. Like you got pretty much what? What would you say? Give it a percentage.
My taste is about 99%. My smell is not
Okay.
100%. Yeah.
So this is what the last time I went and got a haircut, the lady that cut my hair goes, "Hey, let's wax your nose." And I go, "Gross. No."
Oh,
and she
I've
goes, "Come
seen
on, let's
that
do
happen.
it." I go,
Oh.
"No." What they do, Rizz, is they take a stick and they like ball up hot wax.
Yeah,
And
they
then
did
they
this
go,
at my
"All right, here we
bachelor
go.
party.
1, 2, 3." They shove it up your nose and then rip it out.
Yeah, I've seen it
Yeah.
happen,
And when
dude.
they rip it out, I mean, everything that is in your nose, from hair to boogers to everything, comes flying out.
That's what I had that done on my bachelor party.
Dude,
Yeah.
she did that, and when
wanna
she
do that.
ripped it out, I smelled new things.
I heard that's your nose hairs are there
it's
for
just,
a reason.
It just
Yeah.
looks violently horrible to go through, but once you do it, it's
But I
amazing.
thought your
It's
nose hairs
incredible.
are there to
Yeah, they're there
Right,
to filter.
they're,
Yeah.
there,
Very
they're there as
important.
filters to help, yes. But I mean,
But
when,
I've got
they're,
a
when they're
mustache,
coming out
so
and they're
it's
touching
fine.
my chin, they're going to go ahead
Well, then
and...
you get a little trim. You trim them up. All right, today is March 29th. Back in the day, 102 years ago, 1919, the Ringling Brothers merged their circus with Barnum and Bailey to form one combined show. You see, the Ringlings had bought them out a decade earlier, but ran the two circuses separately until after World War I. I don't think Ringling Brothers is a thing anymore.
I think that wasn't their last show like 2 years ago or something like that?
Yeah, I think they folded. 48 years ago, 1973, the U.S. withdrew the last of their troops from Vietnam. 46 years ago, this is insane, 1975, Led Zeppelin had all 6 of their records on the Billboard Top 200 chart.
Damn.
All at the same time. 34 years ago, 1987, at the peak of Hulkamania, in front of 93,173 fans at the Pontiac Silverdome, Hulk Hogan body slammed 520-pound Andre the Giant to retain the WWF title at WrestleMania 3, brother.
Right? Get into the story.
29 years ago, 1992, presidential candidate Bill Clinton admitted that he'd experimented with marijuana a time or two while attending Oxford University. He said, I didn't inhale, and I didn't try it again. And nobody believed him. I didn't inhale. Come on, man. Come on, Bill.
Just wasting it, man.
25 years ago, 1997, Tommy and Pamela Lee sued Penthouse for $10 million. They were asking a judge to stop the magazine from marketing the stolen home video showing them getting it on their honeymoon. They failed.
They did, and shortly thereafter sent copies to the entire show I was on in exchange for interviewing about it. Like they actually gave us copies.
Tommy Lee or Penthouse?
No, Penthouse. Yeah, the distributor, whoever it was, did some sort of interview.
And 16 years ago, 2005, former O.J. Simpson attorney Johnny Cochran died of an inoperable brain tumor. He was 67 years old. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrity.
I actually asked to interview Tommy Lee, but they said no and offered his penis. That was actually a bigger get.
Penis is available.
Yeah. A couple of quick deaths to talk about. I don't know if anybody knows the name Beverly Cleary. She's an author.
The writer.
Yeah, she's an author. Created characters such as Ramona Quimby and her sister Beezus. A couple other things, The Mouse and the Motorcycle, which was a story about I believe, a mouse and a motorcycle.
Those were great books, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that like third grade standard reading?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
in
Beverly
school,
Cleary,
exactly.
I thought, had been dead for a very long time.
Nope. She lived almost to 105. She made it until 104.
Congratulations.
Holy cow, awesome. For real.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying,
you know what?
man.
After 100, yes, congratulations.
Congratulations.
She finally found one to use it. She actually retired about 20 years ago, but massive career. About 91 million copies sold.
Wow.
Or, I'm sorry, worldwide sold, yeah. So also Larry McMurtry passed away. If you guys don't know him, 84-year-old. He was a writer. I was thinking James McMurtry, which I think is his son, who is a singer-songwriter kind of guy. Anyway, Last Picture Show was based on his book, Terms of Endearment. 85 Pulitzer Prize-winning novel Lonesome Dove. He wrote all of this stuff.
Some pretty big hits.
Yeah, really big hits. He also was one of the writers on the screenplay for Brokeback Mountain. It won an Oscar for Best Adapted
Never
Screenplay.
saw it.
But that was not one of his books, but that was he did have a hand in Brokeback Mountain. About a year ago, Tiger King was earthing everywhere, right? Oh my gosh, you guys have to watch this, you have to watch this. And it just went crazy.
That was 1 year ago.
Yeah.
Tiger King was the thing.
Yeah, so now Joe Exotic is in jail. So what's going on with him and husband Dylan? I know you guys have been pressing me about this. Looks like they're getting a divorce. Maybe. Dylan posted on Friday that they are splitting, but he said, quote, we're on good terms, still hope that we can stay that way. Joe says during via an email with his attorney, we're not going to get in a hurry and get a legal divorce or anything like that.
Was he part of the throuple?
I think I'm not really sure. I've really kind of lost contact with them all.
He's a new guy. He wasn't even in the show.
Oh, really? Dylan wasn't? Dylan Passage sounds familiar from the.
He might have been at the very end of the show,
like
but
Passage.
Yeah. Is it Passage? Dylan Passage.
I'm gonna class it up.
Oh yeah, he was at the end.
Oh, at the very end.
He was the backwards hat, like young surfer looking.
Okay. Because one of the guys that was in the throuple, I think, killed himself, right?
He was the first guy.
That was accidental, right? The gun, supposedly. Not? All right. But Joe says if he lives through this, they'll figure this out. Bizarre thing with the bizarre situation, just with bizarre people. Remember Jeff Lowe, the guy who took it over? Him and his wife were like, hey, we're going to start this OnlyFans account or whatever. You can watch us do things. Yeah, that sort of thing. He suffered a stroke earlier this month. He and his wife, Lauren, of course, say that it was caused by a man who allegedly spiked his drink at a casino. So we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah, he was the creepy guy with the do-rag and the backwards hat.
Yeah.
The youth fighter.
Yes, he definitely blingy on the back of his jeans kind of guy. Yeah.
With the hot wife.
Yeah, they were going to do some sort of, hey, watch us do this with another woman thing. I'll keep you posted on that. I haven't seen it yet. Sharon Osbourne has quit the talk. At least that's what the talk says from CBS there. They say she decided to leave. Sharon says they orchestrated things so that she'd be caught off guard by some discussion about Piers Morgan, alleged racism with Meghan Markle. That led to all sorts of chaos. And the bottom line here is it's called The Talk. It's a bunch of people, I think it's women, right?
Yeah.
Sit around and talk about the things of the day. And one of the things that she has a problem with, she says she was not properly prepared by the staff for a complex and sensitive discussion involving race. Which is that you get out there and just talk about it. So I don't know if she's saying she was blindsided, maybe.
I guess what they do is like, hey, here's what we're going to talk about today.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, by the way, before you move on the Twitter, somebody's saying no love for the new Mighty Duck show.
Yeah, it's on my list to watch, but I haven't watched it yet.
So no love, you just haven't watched it yet.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely am going to. I mean, it's on my radar to watch it, but I just haven't sat down and had the time to.
You have to see the other ones to know what this is about, right?
I would assume so, or at least know the concept.
Yeah, you're going to talk about the Ducks in sports anyway, right?
I got a full hour-long report. There's a lot of like references back to the old movies, so. Or at least that's what I read.
Speaking of movies, that Godzilla vs. Kong opened to a post-pandemic best $121.8 million at the
holy cow
foreign box office, which is good for Hollywood, hoping that mainstays get theaters moving again and vice versa. That sort of
I'll be
thing.
watching that. That's coming to HBO Max, I think.
I feel like a lot of people are excited about it.
By the way, the industry term for mainstays is tentpole, which I thought would be more interesting to use as tentpole.
Yeah.
Christopher Nolan's Tenet, which is the largest of the post-pandemic tentpoles, before this was $53 million, and the tentpole launches in North America on March 31st. The tentpole does. Have you guys seen or heard the R-rated trailer for James Gunn's The Suicide Squad?
No.
Is that about how excited you guys are?
I saw some snippets of it.
I'll see it.
I think
I want to see it. I'm just not really like.
You want a little piece of it?
I'm interested. I'm interested, but not excited.
Here, here's a little piece of the Suicide Squad trailer.
What do you think?
So far,
you gotta be kidding me. You're gonna risk the entire mission for a mental defective dressed as a court jester. It's coming from a guy that wears a toilet seat on his head. We don't leave one of our own behind. Hopefully Harley's still alive.
No funny business, I don't.
Okay.
That's John Cena with some weird-looking thing on his head.
Is Will Smith not in it?
No. At least not that I saw.
He is not in it.
Yeah. And then the John Cena character is going to get his own movie or something?
They're talking about it, yeah.
Well, they got that, and Harley Quinn's in it, right?
Yes.
And did any of you guys see the Harley Quinn movie?
Yep.
No.
I heard that's good.
I saw the first half of it. I don't know. I need to wrap it up before I even have a full opinion about it, but it did not It did not captivate me.
I heard it was good.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's Black Adam has been pushed back. That's July 29th of 2022. Pierce Brosnan will play Dr. Fate in his very first superhero role. July 2022 hoped to be packed with theaters with these films: Black Panther sequel, Fantastic Beasts, Minions, and other horror films from Jordan Peele may be coming as well. So that's going to be all pushed back. Pat Sajak. Does anybody know that what Pat Sajak is hosting at night now?
Celebrity Wheel of Fortune?
No, it's called P.S. Wheel of Fortune After Dark. And here's a clip.
What?
D. She wants a D, and she's going to get one. And you can pick up that wild card.
Okay.
All right.
That's not a real
That's
program.
Not a real thing. That's
but he really did say that, though,
He
right?
really did say that, though, yeah. So, just an idea, maybe, Pat, just throwing it out
they
there.
Should do that. They should put, like, on, like, the one of the streaming services, like a...
Uncensored?
Cursing?
Like a dirty version where the phrases and words are actually like adult words.
I'd like to solve the puzzle, Pat. Okay, go ahead. What is it? Shut your mouth, you dirty bitch.
Yeah, right. And then just have Vanna going, oh, you guys stop it the whole time. Lil Nas X has had an eventful week. I don't know if you heard, but he dropped a new song called Montero. Call Me By Your Name, along with some very racy video where he's seducing Satan with a lap dance, follow me, by snapping his neck and then taking his horns off of him. All of this is to announce a new shoe called the Nike Air Max 97. He's gotten together with a company called Mischief to create a line called Nike Air Max 97s. And Nike went, cool, we didn't know anything about this. Neat.
Wait, what?
Yeah. And apparently these shoes have satanic imagery, and they supposedly have a drop of human blood in them. that's mixed in with the ink that's used.
So basically, this company bought a bunch of Nikes and customized them.
Right, yeah, companies out there do that.
Made a
Yeah.
couple hundred, and then they're going to sell them as limited edition and make a ton of money.
Right, and they had the name Nike on them, so Nike went, wait, wow.
Can you do that?
Excuse me?
Yeah, what can Nike do?
I don't know. To be honest with you, they just bought them and they're customizing them and reselling them.
I guess
you can do
nothing.
that. I can buy Adidas apparel and customize it and return.
Yeah, what if I buy
return around and
what if
sell
I
it?
buy a Subaru and customize it and sell a Subaru?
But here's the cool thing, you guys. They're only making 666 of
Yeah,
them.
because that's all they could get.
Oh, okay. Well, it's also a devil thing, I think.
Yeah.
From what I understand. Yeah. Beyonce's
666. Oh.
See?
Clever. Slightly nasty.
Beyonce's storage units were broken into with more than $1 million worth of valuables now gone. 3 LA storage units filled with her stuff were hit twice earlier this month. This time they got expensive handbags and dresses while the storage units were being rented out by her production company. I was told that the missing items from the first time they were burgled, only her stuff was taken, which is really weird. So, like, the first time her production company stuff was in there, along with some of her stuff, and they only took Beyonce's stuff.
Anybody else, like, kind of surprised that Beyonce's got a storage unit? Like, can you picture her going, like...
Well, she's not going, but you got to have that stuff.
True.
You got to have that stuff.
Where's the iron skillet? Oh, I think we threw it in the storage locker.
Well, you think she's got it in a basement in one of her mansions? Like, you got to have it in something.
I had a storage unit.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's not like
Beyonce. I mean, she's just like you and I.
Yeah, she has the extra crock pot, and she just throws it right in there.
These high-end storage units in LA, though, and Scott can attest to this, they're pretty intense, and they are filled with all this kind of stuff. Production companies and spillover from Warner Brothers or this or that.
Yeah, no,
maybe they should get security.
That's what I'm saying. I'm crazy surprised to hear that there's not some sort of big security issue here.
I know I have at least one, if not two, big Metallica fans in the room here, correct?
Yeah,
At least one.
Metallica.
How do you feel about Lars, their drummer, saying that it is going at a glacial pace as far as a new record? Does that worry you at all?
No.
And how do you feel about the ingredient of Elton John getting thrown in?
I'm curious.
Because me too. Because supposedly that's the reason why he has now joined them, and he's helping write the new record.
Elton John has joined Metallica.
Yeah. Pretty weird.
I think that's pretty
Let's
cool,
start
man.
that.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
Elton
why
John
not?
is now the piano player in Metallica. That's cool.
So if you think about it, during the pandemic, he's not done any Elton John music, but he's worked with the Gorillaz and Ozzy Osbourne.
Cool.
Which is pretty neat. So. And finally, Jane's Addiction's frontman, if you're a big fan of the Lollapalooza, Perry Farrell, really, really hopes that the festival returns to Chicago in some capacity in 2021. This is him saying the exact same thing, but it's his words, so it's cooler.
Okay.
If we can stay on course, get vaccinated, stay socially distanced, and masked up, maybe, please God, maybe we'll get to go to Chicago in early August. It's not a giant Lollapalooza. It might be a half-capacity Lollapalooza.
There you go. Boy, he's had some work done.
I like your version better, Jeff.
Thank you very much.
He has had some work done.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, his face is tight. Yep. All right, celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Chris D'Elia, the comedian facing sexual misconduct allegations. You might remember him from the NBC sitcom Whitney. He's 41. Lucy Lawless, who's she?
Xena, Warrior Princess.
Warrior Princess is 53. John Popper, who is he?
Xena, the lead singer.
Xena, harmonica player.
Guys.
Blues Traveler, he's 54. And apparently John Popper is one of these guys that is at all times armed to the teeth.
Yeah, yep. It's a good feeling.
I believe he got pulled over.
Yeah, it said, do you have any weapons? He said, what do you need?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean,
This is what he had on him.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
And when he got pulled over, he was going 111 miles an hour.
Are you for real? What happened? Like, what did he say about this particular stop?
He said he was just going to be out for a minute. So
he also lost a lot of weight, by the way.
Yeah.
John Popper is 54 today. Wow. Elle McPherson, the former Aussie supermodel, is 57. Amy Sedaris. Jerry from Strangers with Candy. She was also James Caan's secretary in the movie Elf and the voice of Cinderella in the third and fourth Shrek movies. Amy Sedaris is 60. Barry Farrell, we just talked about him. Lead singer of Jane's Addiction is 62. Bobby Kimball. Come on, baby. Who's Bobby Kimball?
Oh, I know.
Go ahead.
That's the first guy. That's Africa. Toto, Africa.
He is the original Toto singer, responsible for Africa, Rosanna, and hold the line. He is 74 today. He left the band in 1984. And Eric Idle from Monty Python is 78 today.
Moon asked what was his story when he got pulled over. So the vehicle they pulled over was going 111 miles an hour. It had lights and sirens on it, and he had a taser and night vision goggles. When police asked him, he said, quote, "When in the event of a natural disaster comes, I don't want to be left behind."
Whoa.
Okay, move along,
He's
sir. Have a good evening.
prepper.
Yeah. All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Victoria White. And today's birthday girl has given us her all on 250 fine films, including 3, 2, 1, Let's Tickle. She was in Battle Bang 6, a movie called The Colorful World of Toes.
Been there.
Don't Tell My Wife I'm Banging My Secretary. She was in a movie called Rear End Collision. Unplanned Orgies 5. And who can forget her role in 2010's Stay the F Out of My House.
Okay.
Victoria White is 34 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, after the break, we are going to give away some Rizz Show hats courtesy of MPG Tandem. It's Monday. We're going to play 3 and 5. All right, if you want to play, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Patrico gives you a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. No ums or ahs to start your answer. 2 out of 3 categories right. You win. Free hat. 7:31. Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Wow! 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 All I can say is wow!
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com. Left lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 44 at Shrewsbury. Your point forecast today, sunny, just under 70 for the high. Tonight, clear and around 50 for the low. Right now, it's 47 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
It's King Scott today on King Scott Cooks. It's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to head out to a local farm to see what it means to be homegrown proud and get that corn from the field onto the shelf.
Oh yeah, yellow. That's
King
corn.
Scott, what are you doing?
Hey, how's it
Hi.
going? Chef Chrissy, look at this.
About a year and a
There's
half
corn
ago,
here, and it
Chesterfield
says
Fence and Deck transformed my backyard for the way better. We did a new fence when we got Cat the dog. Wanted a fence, so put a fence up in the backyard. Gorgeous, gorgeous metal fence. Cat the dog is happy running around back there. The kids are happy running around with the dog. And then we did a complete tear down and rebuild of our deck. We did the Vecca decking, including the underdecking, which is actually where we wound up hanging out the most last summer. Nice and cool under there. If it rains, we're sheltered. Got a fan going. Chesterfield Fence and Deck been around for 53 years. They're awesome. Fences, decks, pergolas, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, and more. I mean, you want professionally trained craftsmen who take pride in their work to do stuff on your biggest investment in your house. And, of course, the safety of your family. That's paramount. Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner, SBA Family-Owned Small Business of the Year. You mentioned the Rizz Show. This month, you will get 20% off your next outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck. They're online at chesterfieldfence.com. That's chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here.
Do you want to fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Who would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't
and
hit
all
me
of a
too
sudden
high.
it's over.
Now,
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there.
Okay.
All right, here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to you shoot me once, and I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation
Got it,
of the
got it,
count
got
to
it.
5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
that-
Oh, you want me to turn Five's mic on?
Yeah, let's see if it's
The Sixers mic.
All
It's
right.
still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it. So that'll work.
All right. Damn it, this is going to suck. Damn it. Man.
Let me make sure it's cocked.
Stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy. That sounded so loud.
Oh, my God. It's going to hurt so much.
Stop moving. Stop
Here we
moving.
go.
Ready? 3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we can hit you.
Make sure don't get it in the crack, okay? 'Cause you can't
Stay away from the crack.
and don't hit my back.
No crack, no back, okay?
All right, so as soon as you shoot me, I'm going to... Oh,
You got to go 1, 2.
Yeah, it's going to be
3.
pain, though.
Right. That's the point of you counting in pain. Here we go, Jeff, whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go! Ah!
Is that in the same spot? Oh, that was the same spot.
Oh, my God, millimeters away. Ah, God.
Oh, my God. It's the funniest thing on the planet. Oh, my God.
Oh, man, that stings. Damn.
That first one, I think, was the hardest shot that we've ever had.
It went woof up.
It went click flap. I mean,
It does not feel great, guys.
Yeah, man.
It's probably the same thing.
You never know. Yours is
All right, so let's do this. Fine. Let's do this. You know what they said? I'm going to be as dark as that.
going. Hey, everybody, let's go. Where I'm going.
I feel that. Let's do it.
I look at it.
Look at it.
He's spraying. He's spraying.
It's happening.
There it is.
Nice.
Oh, you look great.
One coat. Look at you. Look at me.
Do you have a tan line yet?
Yeah, it's really nice, right?
You actually.
We just got back from vacation.
We get a bit more jersey.
Oh my God. Hey, where'd your vacation? The equator? Listen, what am I gonna do? It gets way darker than this.
It gets way darker.
And now reality set in.
No, I chose that color.
She's like, no.
By the way, here, get that. Did we choose this color?
Nope, I did.
There we go.
All right. Ta-da! 3 coats. Woo, boy. Somebody got some sun.
Isn't he nice and subtle? You feeling what I'm feeling right now. That's why I call him a dickhead. Because he does that.
I mean, what's it, a week out of my life?
Great sport.
Coat number 4. Let me lotion up. Let me do a little moisturizing lotion. I don't want to be blotchy.
So no longer do you have to sit there and debate with yourself like, hey, I know I need new tires, but at the same time, I want new wheels. You don't need to worry about that anymore, because here's the best part about it is the fact that at R&R Tire Express, they've got you covered. Now, what I mean by got you covered is for $50, they'll get you started on your brand new wheel and tire package. And these are name brands. These are not just, you know, discount tires and discount wheels. We're talking the real deal here. And they will make sure that you're all set up because they've got you covered, because $50 also includes the install, which is great. What you do is you can go online to rnrmidwest.com. You can actually book your appointment as well, book your next install, or you can just go into any of the locations. They're in St. Louis on Page Avenue, in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway, and in Alton in front of the old Schnucks there. You can pay weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, absolutely no credit checks. Everybody is approved at R&R Tire Express. We recommend you go into their Instagram, check out some of the latest projects they've got, because, again, R&R Tire Express, they've got the name brands all there under one roof. So $50 away, that's all you are from getting the new tires that you absolutely need and the wheels that you want. Get it started right now by going to rnrmidwest.com.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw.
Hey guys, this is Bert Kreischer. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Hey Rizz, happy birthday.
All right, welcome back to the program. Whole team's back together. It's Monday. Well, I'm seeing later in the week. 76 degrees on Easter Sunday. That'd be next week, technically.
That'll work.
And clear.
And clear, and then that following day will be almost 80 degrees. You got to be kidding me.
Let me pull up.
You got to be kidding me.
Let me pull up the 10-day here, Riz.
10-day forecast, Tony?
You got it. Let's see. Sunday, this says partly cloudy. Saturday, mostly sunny, 70 for the high. Sunday, partly cloudy, 76 for the high.
Whoa.
Monday, partly cloudy, 76 for the high. Tuesday, partly cloudy, 81 for the high.
Spring has sprung.
Oh, has it, huh?
Wow.
After Saturday, the high is 70s.
All right.
For life.
That's for life.
No? Oh, okay.
For life. Excellent.
But then today and tomorrow, it's supposed to get down to like 27.
No, we're not talking.
Are you serious?
Like overnight, tonight is supposed to be like 29.
I don't know. It's supposed to be nice this afternoon, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
'Cause I got some jumping to do.
Yeah?
Yeah, the rescheduled Rizz Show, Rizz Olympics long jump is happening today. We still got our bet going, right?
Oh, yes.
And this is event number 2 in the Rizz
Yes,
Olympics.
we
Ooh, I
do.
forgot what the bet even was.
Which, by the way, Rizz Olympics event number 1, Musical Kata, the video will be released at 10:15 today. Look for it on our socials, on 1057thepoint.com. Watch me nail it, I would say.
There we go.
Nail my Musical Kata.
The bet
routine.
was 15 feet, right? You can't go 15 feet. Or you owe me $1,000.
No,
I was going to say, we're getting ridiculous here.
I think it couldn't go more than 15 feet.
You said I could not jump my height. You said I could not jump my height.
And you are 7'1".
I'm
still,
not. I'm
right?
5'1". So we'll see. We're going to an undisclosed location, a legit long jump pit.
I mean, we're talking sand and everything. We've got it.
Sand and everything. Well, we were supposed to do it 2 weeks ago, but it rained. That was that day.
It hasn't rained lately.
That was that day. It was monsooning. No, today's not. Look at that. Look at outside, Jeff.
I'm
are you
looking at it.
Jeff, are you looking outside right now?
Right there, and I'm looking at it.
So $20, I can't jump my height, huh?
And I mean, is there an official measurement of your height that we're going to be going off of, or are you just going to say about, and then if it's close, you're going to measure yourself? I'm
about 5'5".
Stop it.
That's also a lot. Now we're lying.
You are the second shortest on the show, but
I'm between 5'7" and 5'8". I do have a tape measure on the car, so.
Thank goodness.
I believe I am shrinking by the hour.
By the hour. Okay.
So we'll see. We'll see if I can jump. We'll let you know tomorrow.
What I'm saying is you need to just lay down and mark your head and then just try to jump past it. That's all. That way we know an accurate.
Well, in the office, we notch, on the door frame moon.
Yeah, every year.
Growing. We have the little markings, little Sharpie marks.
Oh, man.
That's what's sad about the captain's hat being gone, because when we first got him, that first picture was him in the captain's hat.
Yeah.
From above, it was just so
We do this like every year. Are we identically the same height?
I don't want to talk about it.
I always forget.
I
always forget.
Let's not talk about the past. Let's talk about free hats. We got free hats to give away.
We sure
free
do.
hat.
Free hat. Free hat. Free hat.
And we're playing 3 and 5. So Patrico's going to throw out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. No ums or ahs to start your answer. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win a free hat. And I believe the Rizz Show hats, the brand new Rizz Show hats, are finally arriving in mailboxes and available for pickup.
I see people starting to post that they're getting theirs in the mail.
Yeah,
so
how about
they
that?
Look sharp.
Sharp
in
looking hat. I don't have
circulation
one
is
yet.
what the word is.
I don't have one either.
In circulation.
Maybe that's going to end today.
I would hope
And
that would end
today.
today.
I know. That's
Nope.
all right.
All right, phone number if you want to play, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Let's go to line 6. And Stephen in St. Oh, boy. Stephen,
right?
good morning. Hello.
How many Band-Aids you need?
All right, you ready to play 3 and 5?
No examples here?
Oh, I forgot. Stephen, hang on. Be quiet for a second, Stephen.
Stephen was supposed to say hello so you could be quiet.
I was off last week. I forgot.
You
We
were?
got to do examples.
Oh.
I'm going to put you back on hold, Stephen. Hang on.
I just want to make sure that you got everything there and everything's all set up. So
I'm all set up. Let's do some examples first.
All right,
Pressure on. Put some pressure on the wound while you're waiting, Stephen.
Jeff,
Yo.
name 3 NCAA basketball teams that are still in the tournament.
Michigan, USC, UCLA.
Somebody watch themselves some basketball this weekend.
Wow.
Sat around, did nothing but watch NCAA basketball.
Did you cheat? Did you know that beforehand? Did you tell him?
I did not.
No.
Look, you got the sheet in front of you.
I don't know if any discussions took place before
Every-
the
Look at the
show.
sheet in front of you from when I get
I
it.
can tell you why. I
Listen,
can tell
because
you why.
Because you don't
morning.
talk before the show?
No, every morning I listen to Dun 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 on the way in. So
I would have said Gonzaga. That's it.
You got that right. You got 1 in 5.
I wasn't sure about Gonzaga or not.
You got 1 in 5.
All right, Moon, here we go.
Moon, name 3 players that made the Cardinals opening day roster.
Carlson, Wainwright, Molina.
Ooh, man, I'm not sure if that's going to be a...
Yeah,
you did a before.
you have a touch of the asthma or anything? Say yes.
No, I just wasn't sure if I was going to start with Wainwright or somebody else, and Carlson hit me.
I mean, technically, he's right.
Okay, I'm not sure if the
Yeah,
was,
baby. Yeah, baby.
was a stall tactic. But
Free
we'll give it to you.
hat.
Free hat.
The judges are generous today.
All right.
Oh, no.
Steven, hello.
Hello.
Let's play.
Hello.
Name 3 things related to the Marvel Universe.
Iron Man, Superman, Captain America.
Oh, boy. Did you say stupid man?
I think
'Cause
he may have
be
said stupid man.
He's a background character.
You may be onto something.
Let's say Superman is
That's DC anyway, so...
yeah.
Steven's not a nerd, so he doesn't know that stuff.
Right.
All right, Steven, come on, rebound here. Let's go.
Name 3 things in a boss's desk.
Paper, staples, pens.
Yep.
Got it.
Uh-huh.
Yep. What's on our boss's desk? Bottle of Tito's.
My
That's Rizz. That was Rizz. That was saying that.
Furry handcuffs.
You know what? I bet he's got a lot of books that he reads because he's a genius.
Programming
And a mirror to look at how good he looks all the time.
Yep. All right, Steven, last one. You get this right, you win.
Name 3 times that you would wear gloves.
Winter, working outside, mowing the lawn.
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, you did.
Steven gets a free hat. Hang on.
Same gloves for all 3
Hey, you notice that, by the way? We asked him the question about superheroes. He had no clue. Ask him about doing man's work.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
Stuff.
yeah,
Them
right.
gloves on to get out
I bet
there.
if I asked him 3 UFC fighters, bang, bang, bang.
Well, I'm surprised he didn't say wear gloves to get in the cage.
Yeah.
After he builds the cage.
Believe it or not, when I first wrote that question, name 3 times you wear gloves, boxing was the first thing that popped into my head. Not like winter or anything like that.
It's for you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Mike, hi, Ridge. Good morning.
Morning.
All right, take your phone out of your pants. Are you walking?
He's jogging.
I'm stopping.
All right. Here we go, Mike.
Name 3 Family Guy characters.
Huey, Meg, and Lois.
Yep. There's one right. I see a free hat in Mike's future.
I do too.
Name 3 magazines.
People, Time, and Hustler.
Yep,
boy.
Yep, attaboy.
There you go.
Hang on, Mike. It's free hat Mike.
People, Time, and Hustler.
Melissa, good morning.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, Melissa. Here we go. 3 and 5.
Name 3 questions that you are asked every day.
How are you? How's your day going? Where are you going?
Yep.
I like it.
Yep.
was one of the tougher ones. And you nailed it.
Yeah.
Well
Yeah,
done.
it could be anything. Jeff would be like, what's in the trunk?
You understand your
How's your
zippers
butt?
down? Where's the glove?
Did you know your zipper's down?
Chloroform.
And do you understand your rights?
Yeah, perfect.
All right, Melissa, here we go.
Name 3 things that you can do on Twitter.
Post pictures, post tweets, post. Yeah. I don't do Twitter. Sorry.
Yeah.
What a
see,
loser. Man.
Bitch,
Oh,
moan, and
yeah,
brag.
I know.
Yeah, that's 3 things.
Yeah. Talk positively. Oh,
No, that's not
no.
it.
Not today.
Sorry. Read
Last
something.
one.
I know. Read something and just move on with your life. Can you do that on
Can't do
Twitter?
that.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Can't even.
All right, Melissa, last one.
Name 3 dangerous jobs.
Trash truck driver, tree trimmer, tree climber, tree.
Yeah, she
Oh, a
got
lot of
3
tree
of them.
stuff. Did you get it?
She got 3 of
Judges.
them. Yeah, she nailed
Judges?
it. Yeah. She obviously cares
Wait,
about trees.
wait. We have to go to the other judge.
Oh.
The one from... The,
Am I the other
yeah,
judge?
they're both judges.
You know,
Oh, come on, Moon.
I will back up my my judge here.
All right,
Yes.
Melissa gets a free hat. Hang on.
If nothing else, you look like a jerk if you said no,
I
right?
know, man. I was trying to think of
See, if
tree
you're worried
climber.
about that, I would.
Who gets paid? Who gets paid to climb trees? Somebody's got
Tree
it, right?
climbers, yeah. Arborists.
You're right.
Thank you.
You're right.
People who make tree houses.
That's right.
Tree trimmers.
Tree trimmers have to climb trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said that though.
The most common job of a professional tree climber is as a working arborist
See there?
or a tree doctor.
Perfect. Perfect. See?
I think she's.
Oh,
Tree hat.
and it says here these guys and gals climb hazardous trees.
Very dangerous.
Got to check the canopy.
Also dangerous, underwater welding.
Is trash truck driver dangerous?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
If
get
you
caught
can't
in the
drive-
thing.
if you can't drive very well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
It's a big truck.
it's a big truck. Zachary Wildwood, good morning.
Good morning. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, buddy. Here we go.
Name 3 famous people named John.
John Patrico. John. Wow. How about
John Wow. John Wow.
You named 0 famous Johns.
Oh, no. John
boy,
Patrico is one of the more famous Johns.
The
in this.
estate of
I'm
John
warming
Wayne.
up. Sorry, I'm warming up.
The estate of John Wayne would like to have a
You
chat
got
with
this.
you.
You got this. You got this.
Here we go,
Name,
Zach.
name 3 places that you can get a fountain soda.
Quick Trip. 7-Eleven. Blind Choice.
Yep.
Nice. You frightened me, but that was good.
By the way, we're all very excited in Eureka. The new QT may be opening soon. It's very exciting.
Where's that? Is that on the other side of the highway?
Yeah, 109 and Farty Far.
So it's on the south side
Yeah,
of the
they're
highway?
the same way, same place as the old one was. They tore it down and they put up a new one.
They're sending
big
out
deal.
bulletins.
Yeah, it's in the
It's a big
bulletins.
deal.
Yeah, it really is a big deal.
Congratulations.
Is this one got a
Thanks,
QT
guys.
cafe or QT kitchen?
I don't know, Tony. No, the other one had a kitchen. The other one had a
nice.
kitchen.
What happens in the QT kitchen?
Oh, dude, they
roller
got
dogs?
soft pretzels. They got pizzas.
Pizzas, yeah.
They do
So
like egg
good.
sandwiches, right?
Yeah, they
Dude,
do egg
like,
sandwiches.
don't sleep on QT Kitchen, man. I'm
No.
telling you, like,
No,
the
or in
pizzas
it,
are
'cause they
good. The
get
pizzas are
pissed.
good.
You ever been to a Wawa?
Oh, yeah,
Wawa,
of course.
You know,
dude.
they got
Love-
the kitchens in the Wawa?
I like Wawa.
It's like that.
Just like
I
that.
prefer
Yeah.
sheets, but I like a Wawa.
Yeah, you walk
Never
up to
been
the
to a
screen,
Sheetz.
you go soft pretzel. I'll take garlic parm and a little bit of cheese sauce, and then they order number 2.
Okay, let's settle down. Zachary's
been
on.
to
Well,
a
it's just
Sheetz?
safe to say we're all very excited in Eureka.
All right, Zachary, here we go.
Name 3 places that start with the letter D.
Delaware. Des Moines. Deschutes.
The sheets.
I want to look that up.
No, he said Deschutes.
Oh,
No,
the
he
said Deschutes.
said Deschutes.
No, he said Deschutes. Give him that.
I sure did say Deschutes.
He did. See, he was right. He did. The shoots.
Okay.
Fine. Those are your judges.
Free
I'm
hat.
glad you laughed.
Hang on, Zach.
I was screaming Dallas and Detroit. In
Okay,
my,
but
in
here's
my
the
brain.
question. Would you accept, and this is, I put this on here on purpose, places, would you accept if he would have said doctor's office?
Yes.
Okay? That's why I said places and not cities. Or like if he would have said,
Now, if
The
you
dentist.
said, if you said cities and he said doctor's office, I
I
would
said
have to
3
look it up.
places that start with the letter D. If he would have said dentists.
Yeah.
The
okay.
sheets.
sure.
Yeah, Deschutes, Illinois. It's just on the other side of the river.
I thought I went to Deschutes. Like, I went into Deschutes.
I went into Deschutes.
Yeah, I took a nap. I went into the
Hey,
sheets.
I'll meet you into Deschutes.
I'm under Deschutes.
Yeah, see, I think he's right.
Yeah,
All
free
right,
hat.
fine.
Yeah.
Free hat. We got free hats everywhere. Come on.
Man.
Free hats for everybody. One last contestant. Stacy in Washington, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Stacy. Free hat. Here we go.
Name 3 celebrities who wear a 2X or larger.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there you go.
I'm out.
No, not going to do it. Who would you say? Who was the first one that came to your mind? Jonah Hill was the first one.
Yeah, me too. That was mine. I went Jonah Hill and then Mama June.
And then?
Louis Anderson.
That's a tough question.
Yeah, that's a really tough one. You told me to start making them a little more difficult.
I'm not complaining. I think that's a great question.
Yeah.
All right, Stacy, come on.
Name 3 ways to eat bread.
The sandwich, toast, French toast.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
That's it right there.
You got it.
Did that.
All right, last one.
Name 3 people on this show who did not throw up last week.
Rizz, King Scott, Patrico.
Okay, I didn't throw up.
Well, look out. Who threw up? Anybody throw
All right,
up?
Congratulations, Stacy. You got a free hat.
Moon, did you throw up?
No, I did not.
So anybody except for Jeff would have been accepted.
Did you throw up, Jeff?
I think I threw up a little bit, yeah. A little dry heaving, a little something probably came up.
Is a dry heave a throw up?
I think a dry heave is more like everything. It sounds like it, but nothing comes up.
There needs to be
like clarification.
I disagree. I think if you are over the toilet or a trash can or outside and you go, that's throwing up.
Whether
it
anything
comes
came
out or
out.
not.
No,
I disagree.
with
I
that.
think that's throwing. If something comes up, then it's throwing up.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe that's the way we do it.
If nothing comes up, it's
That's
not a
heave.
throw up.
Yeah, that's a heave.
That's a heave.
That's your. If I do this, and I don't throw anything at you, am I throwing anything at you?
No, you've done nothing.
Pocket of air.
That doesn't count.
It doesn't count.
Man, vomiting, also known as puking, throwing up, barfing, among other names, is involuntary forceful expulsion
Yeah, you
of the
need
contents of one's
you need
stomach
the
through the mouth
expulsion
and
part.
sometimes
I need
the nose.
expulsion
Yeah.
part. Yeah. I didn't
So I guess
expult.
Jeff would have been the correct answer then too.
Yep. I didn't expult. Sorry, guys. I tried.
Mind if I throw a blinker on here real quick?
Feel as though you're gonna. You're already looking in the mirror. Might as
Waiting
well
for
throw
it.
it on.
Well, no, I just want to say happy birthday to my nephew Lucas, who turns 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock today.
turns-
So far, it's going well.
Oh, this
Holy
is vomiting
cow.
talk. My nephew Lucas turns 5 today. I know he's watching in my at my mom's house, the big screen on
Happy
the
birthday.
YouTubes.
Happy 5 o'clock.
Happy 5 o'clock,
birthday,
Lucas.
Hope you don't throw up.
Now, Ma, I want you to turn the TV off or the sound off because after the break, it's going to be Sexy Time Fun Facts.
Yep.
But happy birthday, Lucas!
All right, bye, Lucas.
Let's wave again. Happy
All
birthday,
right,
Lucas!
goodbye.
It's 7:57. It's Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
A total bumbling idiot.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, there is the right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle, southbound 270 at 40. Other than that, things looking okay. Point forecast today, sunny, just under 70 for the high. Tonight, clear and around 50 for the low. Right now, it is 48 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX, Tire and Auto.
All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're going to play here. I don't know all the words.
Well, I mean,
I don't know which.
there's only one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way.
So we got Sexy Time Fun Facts coming up here in just a moment, and it's all about Sexy Time at Patricia's. Patricia's is where fun and fantasy meet. They got 3 very convenient locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. If you're looking to spice up your love life, go to Patricia's for all your supplies. Whether it be sexy lingerie or some kind of sexy costume. Adult toys for men and women. Male enhancers. Adult DVDs. If you're planning a bachelor or bachelorette party, this is where you would go for your supplies. They have naughty board games. Even, just a dirty deck of playing cards. That's Patricia's. What else about Patricia's? We love them. And don't feel intimidated when it comes to going into the store. All the employees there are amazing. They are well-versed and know what they're talking about and will not make you feel weird in any way. Trust me, they've heard every question. Go on, throw it at them. Any question, they got you. It's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
Damn it.
Do you,
God, I'm so
do you
upset.
want to fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Oh.
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid
I'd
that
love
I'm
to
going to
do
aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't
and
hit
all of a
me
sudden
too
it's
high.
over.
Now,
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there. All right, here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to you shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation
Got it,
of the
got it,
count
got
to
it.
5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
that-
Oh, you want me to turn 5's mic on?
Yeah, let's see if it's on.
The Sixers mic.
All
It's
right.
still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it.
All right. Damn it, this is going to suck. Damn it. Ah, man.
Let me make sure it's cocked.
Stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy, that sounded so loud.
Oh, my God, it's going to hurt so much.
Tell me when you're ready.
moving, stop
Here we go.
Ready? 3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we can hit you.
Make sure don't get it in the crack, okay? 'Cause you can't
Stay away from the crack.
and don't hit my back.
No crack, no back, okay?
All right, so as soon as you shoot me, I'm going to... Oh,
You got to go 1, 2.
it's going to be
3.
pain, though.
Right, that's the point of you counting in pain. Here we go, Jeff, whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go! Ah!
Is that in the same spot? Oh, that was the same spot.
Oh my God, millimeters away! Oh God!
Oh my God. It's the funniest thing on the planet. Oh my
Oh
God.
man, that stings! Damn!
Well, that first one I think was the hardest shot that we've ever had.
It went woof up.
It went click flap. I mean,
It does not feel great, guys.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
Do
God, I'm so
do you
upset.
want to fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't
and
hit me
all
in
of
the
a sudden it's
target.
over.
Now,
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there.
Okay.
All right, here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to. You shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation
Got it,
of the
got it,
count
got
to
it.
5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
that-
Oh, you want me to turn 5's mic on?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if
Sixers,
it's
Sixers mic.
All
it's
right.
still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it. So that'll work.
All right. Damn it, this is going to suck. Damn it. Man.
Make sure
Super excited to head to Sunset Hill Subaru right after the show today to shoot another video. Cannot wait. It's another A Lot to Love event over there. If you're looking for a vehicle, man, there's just so many Subarus. All new Sunset Hills Subaru. We've been talking about the move. It's there. I mean, they are ready to go. Been there several times shooting videos, and I know there's just so many Subarus on this lot now. Used to be at a little lot, and now they're on Watson Road, just a block east of Lindbergh. And when I say they're big, first of all, Sunset Hill Subaru is Missouri's #1 volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis and all of Missouri for 2019-2020, based on calendar year Subaru sales reports. And now, with this move, the largest Subaru facility in the entire Midwest, which means there's a lot of Subarus to love. 5-acre lot. 70,000 square foot facility, and a lot of them special low rates on the select 2021 models. All you got to do is walk in and talk to Ryan or anybody there for all the details. Plenty of parking, great showroom, and a complimentary car wash with every appointment. See all there is to love, and there is a lot of it. 24/7, SunsetHillSubaru.com.
Oh, hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real and fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270
Hi, I'm Carrie Underwood, wishing
Olive,
you
and I'm
a
going to go
happy
clean up the highway, so enjoy.
So we got a couple days left here, this App Madness thing. So we got today, we got tomorrow, and Wednesday, and then that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
So if you have not signed up, download that Point Mobile app. Sign up for rewards. You have a chance to win $1,000 and win the King Scott prize of the day, which we will give out in just a little bit. Apparently, my captain's hat went last week. Stolen off my desk, and now
Makes the whole, he's taking everything from everywhere less funny, doesn't it?
Yeah. You know what? I'm kind of glad that it hit you.
But think how happy someone is out
Oh,
there.
boss,
right now.
I'm not glad. I'm not glad.
Thanks, man.
I feel for you, brother.
Don't even start.
A jerk.
But you bless someone.
yeah, again, I hope the captain's hat has a good home.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yacht life.
Yacht life. All right, speaking of boats and stuff, how about that thing at the Suez Canal?
Oh,
Holy
crazy,
cow.
dude. And just watching the money stack up.
Been trying to follow that.
Man, oh, man.
That ship is stuck in the Suez Canal, and all these over 300 boats are kind of backed up in the canal, can't go through.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And now boats are having to go around Africa.
And when
Danger
you see
of piracy.
When you see how those canals work too, I went to the Panama Canal, and when you're there, they kind of educate you on it and how much it costs per ship to come through. And dude, on a normal day when things are not being blocked, there's a line of ships waiting for sometimes up to a couple weeks to get through there because it still saves money and time than going around the entire continent. And man, I was reading some website of if this goes 9 days, this is how much money it will cost.
It's $9 billion a day.
Yeah,
Crazy.
exactly. Isn't that insanity, dude?
Billions
Can we set up
dollars
payments?
a day.
That's how important those canals are to our I mean, just our every industry.
Yeah, so
Oh,
now
it said it started floating today.
well, just the bow.
They were able to move
refloated it.
Just the bow. It's still stuck.
Yeah, but they were able to move it, right? Just enough?
Well, it's one of the biggest cargo ships ever made. And being that the canal is backed up, all these ships are now having to reroute around Africa. And when they get close to some of these areas, there are pirates. And they're worried about pirates taking over some of these cargo ships. And this is going to cause some real problems when it comes to getting your goods to the stores.
It's so crazy that you say pirates, and still to this day, immediately, just like Hook comes to my mind. And I know that's not the case. I mean, I've seen Captain Phillips. I know that is real.
That's real.
But all I think of is like, yar!
The weird thing is, and you know, the Suez Canal blockage will play into Sex Time Fun Facts here in a moment. Yes, Jeff.
All right, I'm just making the connection. Go ahead.
Make the connection. I'll connect the dots here in a moment. But the one thing I have not really read about is how it happened.
Right? Yeah, I'm waiting for the company has posted a new hire sheet. They're looking for a giant boat driver.
All right, so
because that guy's in trouble.
It's a Japanese boat. All I heard was it was a sandstorm that kind of blew them, you know, sideways, and they couldn't see. But when you get to the canal, the Suez Canal people have captains that come on board to guide the ship through. So they're still being vague about what exactly happened.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And you wonder why they're being vague, and you know why they're being vague.
It says here that they were asked, crew members of Ever Given, which is the name of the boat. The boat were asked, and it said originally high winds in a sandstorm pushed the ship sideways, wedging it between both banks of the waterway. However, the chairman of the Suez Canal has said
it's Don Suez. Yes.
Said that weather conditions were not the main reason, and that there more than likely may have been technical or human error.
Oh, I was hoping not human error. Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
Somebody was trying to tweet something as they were trying to drive that boat through the canal.
Well, somebody's doing a TikTok dance, and then.
Yeah, so they have to wait for that job to be posted.
You know, I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those guys to look at this canal and just step back and zoom out and look at the vast, amazing, the thing that it is. But the fact that we can put somebody on the moon, but this thing is stuck and they can't move it, tells you how big this is.
Well, first off, the
you know
boat
what I'm saying?
Is huge.
Like I've seen before. Well, if we can't do this, we'll just offload it and make it lighter, and then we'll be. They haven't been able to do that either.
Yeah,
no,
it's a city.
That's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous.
It says, and then I love this too. It says here, you know, like a spokesman over there in Egypt says that, you know, traffic will resume within 48 to 72 hours. And then it says the CEO of the company that owns the boat said this will take several weeks.
Yeah,
they can't just throw down some kitty litter. Get a little traction.
No, and they're trying to dig out the sides of it. And if you see some of these cranes and front loaders trying to do it, they look like little toys next to the
and they're enormous.
They're trying to they're huge boats that are trying to pull this thing, and you just see like at once there's 5 boats that are all just going at once, and it looks like micro machines.
Well, if you get a moment to look at the satellite views of the canal and see the ship. And see the ship sideways, and then some of the boats backing up in the Gulf, Gulf of Suez.
Just hanging out, just hanging.
So close too.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, man.
I'm going to connect the dots here with Sex Time Fun Facts in just a moment. So a little controversy in the state of Utah because last week the governor of Utah, one Spencer Cox, C-O-X, he signed a bill that requires any phone or tablet sold in the state to block pornography. Now, what's the issue here? Some in the states see this as an infringement on First Amendment rights.
Or lefts.
Supporters say, it's a bill to protect children. Why are you shaking your head?
Because you said rights, and he said or lefts, and it just got me.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Jeff, thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks, Jones.
So here's the deal. If you, I don't know if this is going to become a law, but you could remove the porn blocking filter once the device is purchased. So I don't know.
Well, that lasted long.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Are you going to go back to the store and say, Hi, I'm Jeff Burton. Can you remove the porn blocker from my phone?
Yes, I will. Or you live without porn on your phone. I mean, what are you going to do?
So it's any phone or tablet. So iPad, whatever, sold in the state has to have a porn blocker on it.
And does he have a definition exactly what they consider pornography?
That's a good question. Now, again, buyers can remove the porn blocking filter once the device is purchased. Lawmakers feel that kids would not ask parents to remove it. Hence, they will not be exposed to adult material.
So you just have to, but you have to go somewhere to have it removed. Like, so you're exposing yourself, basically. Not in that one. You know what I'm saying?
I see what he's doing here,
it's
though.
It's like you have to go to the store to rent the porno. That's what you're doing.
They kill you for that infringement in Utah.
I get what he's doing. He's saying that kids wouldn't do it because kids wouldn't take their iPad and go, hey, can you remove this porn blocker?
So I go watch YouPorn.
It kind of makes sense.
It does.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the way to go about it, but who knows? Whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know if this could get kicked up if this, becomes a law, could get kicked up to the Supreme Court. It's a First Amendment issue.
Yeah, this is a different animal, but if you think about when you're raising your children, the more you tell them not to do something, the more they're going to find a way to do something.
Right.
Sure.
You know what I mean? You can find booze pretty easy.
I get the spirit of this.
Yeah, I do too.
I get the spirit of it. It's not a bad. The spirit of it is not bad.
Yeah, the headline of it, the headline makes it seem like they're just trying to, do what they did, the alcohol and this and that, and just keep it super.
Prohibition.
Yeah, super Utah.
Yeah. But I get the spirit of it. And man, you think about Jeff Burton if he had access to all that pornography when he was a kid.
Can you imagine where he'd be now?
He would be super strong.
I think
At least his right arm.
Sorry, I'm a bowler.
Yeah, I mean, didn't you kind of have that kind of access? It just was in a different form.
No, you had to work. You had to work for a little bit.
Well, yeah.
You had to work for it.
Yeah, you had to wait until Dad was gone to work.
That, or find a magazine in the woods.
Yeah. My next door neighbor was the dad that had the collection of every Playboy from the very first one up until however long.
Well, you had to get a shoebox and put it in the drop ceiling after.
I mean, in all reality, even when I was a teen. And porn was online and easy accessible, it was still, you had to work for it. Now you can just go to Google and type in boobs and pictures of boobs pop up.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Back in the day, you had to do some searching.
Yeah, I'd watch the Scrambled Spice channel to see if I could see a nipple.
Yep.
There it is. Good enough for me. If Tinder stops being sketchy, is it even Tinder anymore? Good question. The company that runs Tinder, and also Match.com, Hinge, OkCupid, and a bunch of other dating sites just announced they're going to start letting users run background checks on their dates. Now, you have to pay for the service, but they haven't said how much. It should be rolling out in the next couple months on Tinder. But will people want to do it? Believe it or not, 21% of people say they are not interested in looking up somebody's history before a date, whether that means something as thorough as a background check or even something as simple as a Google search. I think if you have the information available, you use it.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of people would say that they wouldn't use it because that's what dating is. Like it's me sitting down with you and getting to know you.
But now
if I could pay for somebody and I go, I already know everything about this person, okay.
Yeah, but if you look up, if you do a quick Google search, I'd find, Tony Patrico. Let me see, I'm going to go on a date with Tony Patrico. Oh, he's a, mass murderer. I don't know. Wouldn't you want to know that?
I get that, but
wouldn't curiosity get the best of you to kind of stalk him on Twitter?
I would think if you're using Tinder, you would probably, look up at least Facebook or something.
I think there's a difference between background check and Googling their name.
Listen, I think Googling somebody's name is part of a background check. That's a little piece of it. That's what employers do.
It could be the start of it, yeah.
And 59% of people say they definitely want to get info on somebody before a date. The rest are not sure. Now, no matter how charming you think you are, no one will ever like you more than French fries. There is a 26-year-old woman who lives in D.C. Earlier this month, she matched with a guy on Tinder named John. And John's first message to this woman was a detailed recipe for French fries. The French fries that he wanted to make her. Quote, hey, I want you to come over so I can make you some Cajun fries. I'm going to buy some low-moisture Yukon Gold potatoes and boil them for you. I'm going to refrigerate them overnight in different water from the water I boiled them in. And he just keeps going on and on from there. And the woman says she loved how different and specific his message was. So she tweeted it. And the tweet went viral. And before her and this John guy had their first Zoom date, there were more than 66,000 people who were invested in what happens.
Wow, really?
Yeah, cool. Now they all want to go out with John now, too, by the way.
Fortunately, it went well, and she says that after she gets vaccinated, they're going to meet up in person for those fries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get it.
Hey, listen, I enjoy what this guy did here.
Yeah.
Something a little different.
A little different. Right for the stomach, too. That's always good.
But it also could borderline on the cheesy, how do you like your eggs?
That's where you took it.
I mean, like one of those, what do you want tomorrow morning, when you wake up in my bed?
Right.
Thank you.
Yes.
You were thinking, how do you like your eggs? You would say fertilized?
Fertilized, absolutely. Of course, yes. That's exactly where I went with it. I, first of all, thought, what kind of fries is he going to be working with? That's what I thought about.
Yukon Golds, baby.
And Cajun.
Like it. Yukon Golds. Here's another one that kind of food-related. 25-year-old woman in Lancashire. What is it?
Lancashire.
Lancashire? Is that how you say it? Lancashire?
That works.
Over there in the UK, some English town. She woke up to a surprise from a secret admirer a couple Saturdays ago. A note that says, "I will always love you." And 2 cooked hot dogs.
Aw. Beautiful.
No buns or anything. just 2 hot dogs.
That's it.
That's
Always
it.
love you.
2 francs.
2 hot dogs. That's it.
Neat.
I will always love you. 2 hot dogs. And she says she has no idea who it's from. And she also says her boyfriend doesn't feel threatened. I'm not sure I would take that.
Maybe it's from 2 guys named Frank, and that's just their calling card.
Yeah, I was thinking it could
2
be
francs?
more of a clue if it said, "We will always love you."
Yeah.
But,
No, I will always love you. 2 hot dogs.
and no buns.
Maybe
No buns.
his last name is Franks.
Maybe it's like, hey, here are the hot dogs. I got the buns. Let's meet up.
It's not what I thought of right away, but
No?
2 hot dogs, no waiting.
Yeah, it's like you give somebody, half of a heart. And then when you're together,
Gotcha.
it's a whole.
Gotcha.
It's a whole heart.
I see.
So you got the hot dogs, and I got the buns.
Love it.
We can invite one of your friends to bring the ketchup or the
Bring the
mustard.
sauerkraut. Now, here's some good news if you packed on a couple pounds last year. According to a new poll, flabby dad bods are now the most attractive body type.
Nice.
So Dating.com polled its members, and 3 out of 4 said they are a fan of the dad bod look, meaning not too big, but not exactly in shape either. Now, I don't know if that extends to women or mom bods, but only 15% of people overall say they prefer a more chiseled look. 45% of single people with dad bods are proud enough to brag about it on dating apps. And around 1 in 5 said body type doesn't really matter to them. Personality matters more.
Get the out of here.
What? No, you're lying. Now, that said, 70% of single people have started working out again to get in shape for summer. But a huge chunk of people who have just joined the gym this year admit they haven't gone yet.
It's funny that you say that about the dad bod versus the mom bod thing. And this was just a blip on my radar yesterday when I was scrolling through Instagram, and a female that I did one piece of business with a handful, probably 5-6 years ago, something like that. And she has since gotten married, and to the guy that she was with at the time, they've had a couple of babies, and they had some sort of date thing, right? And it was a picture of them outside somewhere, it was winery or whatever, and she was a knockout from head to toe. You could tell that this was her special date with her husband, her best friend, and she was going to get out there. And he had like a T-shirt, flip-flops, and basketball shorts on. And I just thought, boy, is everybody held to a different standard or what?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And he looked comfortable. I'm sure she was completely happy with the way he was because she had a big smile on his face. This is my best friend, blah, blah, blah. But I just went, she probably took about an hour and a half to get ready.
And he said, "Oh, what? We're going to dinner?"
The winery was today. Oh, let me get my winery flip-flops on. You know what I mean?
Your winery flip-flops?
Yeah, and I met the man, and he gave me a ride. Don't get me wrong. Super nice dude, but I just looked and went, there's a complete difference between those two in getting ready.
Good for him, though.
Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely. Good for both of them. Yeah, good for both of them.
All right, so we just looked at the old dad bods thing. Mm-hmm. Having a dad bod and being bald, yeah,
I'm in.
you got it all going for you. So when it comes to the subject of sexiest bald men, one name that rarely gets mentioned, at least here in the U.S., is Prince William. Prince William,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right? We don't really think about Prince William.
I don't at all.
I don't think has he let it go?
But well, pull up a picture of Prince
Because
William.
I think he's still got doesn't he still have the horseshoe thing going on? If I'm thinking of the right one.
Yeah, I think he does, but it's so wispy up top, it just looks full bald.
Wisp.
Yeah.
And his brother's catching up, too.
Here's the thing, though. If he was a struggling actor, would he be voted as most sexy? And I'm not saying it's all about
I
the
know what
money
you're
or the
saying.
prestige or all that
Prince
kind of
William, no.
It's time to give it up, Will.
Prince William is the sexiest bald man in the world, according to a new study.
stuff. It's got to be with somewhat
it's-
of his presentation,
it's the
how he
clout.
carries
It's
himself.
also he's a
and-
prince.
Yeah.
The clout.
The clout, yes. So he's been described as sexy 17.6 million times online in blogs, reports, and pages found by Google searches.
Good for him.
So
I'm
according to
happy
a new
for him.
study, Prince William is the sexiest bald man in the world, followed by, who do we think?
Bruce Willis.
Bruce, yeah, I was going to say Bruce Willis.
Can-
John Travolta.
Can you just give us a country of origin?
The Rock.
He is an American.
Ooh, The Rock is a good one.
Yeah.
Terry Crews.
Nope.
Is Kojak still around?
Nope. Kojak. Telly Savalas. Nope. He's no longer
Well,
with us.
I don't know if he's. No, there's no way.
Samuel L.
He's-
Jackson.
He's definitely not American.
He
Lives in America now. I was gonna say Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide.
He is on. He is like third, fourth.
Give us an age
Really?
range.
50s. Just recently in the news for doing
It's an actor, right?
it's a sporting figure.
Oh,
Sporting.
Recently in the
Michael
news.
Jordan.
Ooh, that's
That'd
a
be
great guess.
good guess, but
guess.
not.
Great.
Thank you.
Really good. Wrong answer though.
He is
another
in the
hint.
top
Still
five.
made me feel good.
Mike Tyson. Mike
I
Tyson.
bet it's Mike Tyson.
is
What?
the second
I knew you were
sexiest
gonna get it,
bald man in the
Tony.
world.
Yep.
Nailed it.
I knew he was
Interesting.
gonna get it.
Yeah.
With the face
Out
tattoo.
there.
Followed by Jason Statham.
Oh yeah.
Get it, Tony.
Dreamboat.
Get it,
Relax.
Tony.
Have you ever seen Jason Statham in anything?
Yeah, he's amazing.
He is the
Seen
sex
him in
symbol.
nothing?
He is every movie he's in. He is the guy that like will whip the crap out of 23 people, and then he'll look at the lady and he'll go, "I'll call you later."
Right. But
Maybe.
usually those roles are written by men. You know what I mean? They're written by men.
So?
Well, I'm saying like we're propping up what we think should be.
Oh no, I bet women go
Should
crazy
be
over
seen
the
as sexy.
Statham.
Do you understand
He's
what I'm saying?
married to that Rosie.
Perez.
No, Rosie Huntington
O'Donnell.
Whiteley.
Oh really?
Whitley. Jason Statham, then Pitbull, then Michael Jordan, Floyd Mayweather, John Travolta, Bruce Willis, The Rock, and then Vin Diesel.
John Travolta was secretly on this list for the last 25 years.
And Gallagher wasn't on that?
Gallagher did not make it. This was-
Women love watermelon, and he
this
hates
was,
watermelon. So
This was not
That's weird.
not his year.
All those guys look super natural and good bald, except for Travolta. I can't get it.
I know.
I think Travolta looks incredible.
Oh, man.
He does?
I think he looks all right.
I can't get it. Maybe I just saw the wrong photo.
There were some definite snubs on this list here. Larry David, come on, man. Larry David,
Yeah.
make your list.
Sure. Numero uno, right there.
LL Cool J, come on, man.
That's on somebody's
Patrick
list.
Stewart, come on, man.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Patrick Stewart. Oh, wow, he does look good there. Whatever photo I saw looked bizarre.
Yeah, it was probably one where he actually had hair.
I think John
It
Travolta
wasn't
looks
him.
good bald.
Yeah, it was like, do you remember we were just talking about his hairline at some award show, like, what, 2-3 years ago? Years ago.
Years ago.
Years ago. How about Howie Mandel? Come on, man. Howie Mandel's sexy. Tyson
What's
Beckford,
that?
sexy. Samuel L. Jackson, sexy. What about the little guy, inconceivable guy from
Oh, didn't he just pass?
No.
Whoa, what am I thinking?
Somebody else from that movie did.
I can't believe the inconceivable guy would go.
What? I thought he did.
Is he the guy with the lisp? Is that what you're talking about?
Inconceivable.
Yeah, inconceivable.
If
He's
you
on,
say his name, I'd know it.
He's on the
It's
Young Sheldon show.
It's kind of a cool name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
He
What
was
is his
in
name?
Clueless.
His name is.
Why can't we think of this?
Inconceivable. The Vithini from Princess Bride.
What
I
is
got
it
it.
again?
Wallace Shawn.
Wallace Shawn, that's
Wallace
it.
Shawn, yeah, two firsties.
And finally, that ship still blocking the Suez Canal. Been there for 6 days. Caused $50 billion in delays at least. And one of the delays is on adult toys. So this giant European adult toy company says they are losing millions of dollars because they've got 20 entire shipping containers full of products that can't get through the Suez to get to them. Basically, they sold through most of their inventory during Valentine's Day, and they were expecting to get their new supply, but now everything is weeks behind. And they're considering doing what several other companies are doing, rerouting their ships around the east end of Africa. But that can add a week to the shipping time and add a ton of extra costs.
You say take the toys around to around the other side.
Yeah, around the other side.
Yeah,
the back end.
You say they're on other boats, but all I see is that Evergreen or the Evergiven ship, which is just enormous and stacked. I'm just imagining it stacked with toys.
Just dildos.
It's just.
What if they turn them all on?
Just shake it free?
Yeah, that will help for sure.
Great. Oh, and somebody just said that you could follow the progress of the ship, like if they're getting it out or not. Is the ship still stuck.com?
That's a real thing.
Is the ship still stuck.com?
Don't misspell that.
No. Now, the good news is we have plenty of these on hand.
And?
Okay,
boy.
I don't like this.
They're not on hand.
I don't like this at all. I'm gonna be. Some of the stuff I go, it's kind of crazy and funny. This I want no part of.
I don't hate it yet.
What do we got, Tony?
This is called the mouth. Okay, the best way to explain this is, have you ever heard of the game called Watch My Mouth? Where you put this like weird dental contraption in your mouth and it expands it, and then you have to try and say things that your mouth is open. It's essentially that straps to the back of your head. It's got fake plastic lips on it, and it's designed to keep your mouth open. $30 to buy this.
You want to keep your mouth open. Oh.
$30 to buy this. 4 out of 5 stars is the average review. This reviewer gives it 3 stars. They say
3 stars, huh?
They say this toy was bought as a funny gift for my wife, and she ended up loving it. She told me that she was going to surprise me one night and just wear it, and I fully expected us to laugh, her take it off, and I'd never see it again. But I ended up loving it, and so did she. It took her out of control, but still allow her to have control. I always had thought that she would be a bit of a sub, but this just confirms it. Honestly, the only reason I didn't give this toy a 5 is because the cartoon lips made it a little obnoxious. But it's a great gift. A great gag gift, if you know what I mean. It really has spiced up our love life, and again, she loves it, so it makes it even better. Shipping was fast, cleaning is easy, and truly, I would be interested to buy another or even a different type of toy like this. Definitely would recommend.
Man, brother, that seems a bit more of a 4 out of 5 star review.
Yeah, it really does.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, why did we lose the other star?
I guess it's because of how funny they look. Because, I mean, they are very cartoonish, and they are like,
silly.
They are cartoon pink.
Yeah, I get it. Costs you a star. But everything else, he says, he's happy, she's happy. It's a great gift.
What would it take
for
5 stars?
What do I need to do to get 5 stars out of you?
Man, oh, man.
Yeah. So it's called The Mouth. It's $29.99. It just,
just strap her on and get her going. Yeah. Strap her on and get her going. She looks like she's having a great time.
Yeah, sure does.
She really
does. All right.
Safe
I got a modeling job today,
Yeah.
Dad. What are you modeling? What Gucci? What a House of Prada? Nope. It's a product called The Mouth.
Oh, they're still making those? I mean, what is it?
All right, thank you. All right, after the break, we got some of your emails, and we will get our App Madness winner of the day. Get them on the phone. King Scott will tell us what he stole from around the office to give away as a daily prize. And hopefully we got our winner on the phone so we could give away a free hat. 8:33, Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're listening to the ramblings of a moron.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes are blocked due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 44 at Six Flags. Also, right lane blocked due to an accident eastbound 64 at Big Ben. Your point forecast today, sunny, just under 70 for the high. Tonight, clear and around 50 for the low. Right now, it is 49 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party.
So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw...
What do you think about when you think about spring? I think of, Cardinal baseball getting ready to go, that sort of thing. Get even outside even more, maybe some lawn work done, that sort of thing. Trees filling up with leaves and flowers. Do you think congestion? Do you think runny nose? Do you think nasal sprays and pills, whether this is for you or your significant other, somebody you work with, and if it's you, you're miserable. If it's somebody around you, they're making you miserable. So this is for you and everybody who is in this situation. It doesn't have to be this way. St. Louis Sinus Center offers all kinds of solutions, proven solutions. Seasonal allergies, sure. Allergy drops, for instance. Super easy way to combat seasonal allergies. It's convenient. It's a convenient way to build up your immunity. Therefore, eventually, you don't have the allergy symptoms. Then you don't have the need for all the symptoms. See how that works? So you can get these allergy drops at the St. Louis Sinus Center. Call the St. Louis Sinus Center today, 314-473-5433. They will hook you up. The allergy drops will build up your immunity, and then it's gone forever. Again, 314-473-5433, or check them out online, stlsinuscenter.com. All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're going to play here. I don't know all the words. I don't know which.
There's only one line you need to know.
Well, you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. Now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names. We don't belong to no one, that's a shame. If you could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one your name.
I ain't telling you my name.
It's an interesting version of that.
Is that right?
Scars, souvenirs you never lose. Past is never far. Did you lose yourself somewhere out there? Did you get to be a star? Don't it make you sad to know that life is more than who we are? We grew up way too fast, and now there's nothing to believe. Reruns all become our history. A tired song keeps playing on a tired radio, but I won't tell no one your name.
3, 4.
That's Jeff.
Oh, come on!
And I won't tell him your name. I won't tell him your name. And I won't tell him your name. Think about you all the time. It's lonely where you are, so come back down, and I won't tell him your name.
Fine, just tell him your name.
I don't even know my name.
I always think you guys are going to play along.
We did play along.
Wonderful. Isn't that great, Scott?
What a goofy.
Be honest.
What a goofy tune. That was beautiful.
That was beautiful. Elevate your performance. Pure Performance in St. Charles is your one-stop shop for all aftermarket modifications, known for their top-quality work and outstanding customer service. Now, the weather, it being warm, that means one thing, it's officially Jeep season. Pure Performance carries any accessory for your Jeep, old models to brand new, from sunshades to soft tops to trail doors to off-road gear like bumpers and light bars. Pure Performance, they got you covered. And they're the best place to go for replacement tires for any vehicle. They don't just sell the oversized tires for trucks or Jeeps. I mean, they got that. But also carry tires and wheels for your car, your minivan, and your SUV, too. You know, with the winter weather finally over and the nastiness on the streets gone, it's the perfect time to spruce up your vehicle for the spring. Think Pure Performance in St. Charles. Lowest prices guaranteed, satisfaction always guaranteed. Just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70, their website is pureperformance.com. That's PURperformance.com. I think just looking at Moon here in the. All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got four little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
You're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Fellas, I think we got ourselves some breaking news.
Special alert. This is breaking news.
Why are people screaming?
I don't know.
Our breaking news sounder has people screaming. And by the way, breaking news, we have a breaking news thing.
Who knew?
Who knew? Container ship in Suez has been set free, canal service provider reports.
All right.
As soon as we find out all the sex toys were all stuck, we got to get her going.
Yep. I think as soon as we talked about it, they're like, there are sex toys.
Dig faster.
There are sex toys not getting to where they need to be.
The vibration worked.
We'll be unhappy.
Jeff, maybe they did try your vibration idea.
I think so. I mean, I'm just throwing out ideas over here.
And listen, there's no bad ideas bad ideas. There's no bad ideas in a brainstorm, huh,
What's
Jeff?
that, John?
Let me see. This is from the AP, Suez, Egypt. Salvage teams on Monday set free a colossal container ship that has halted global trade through the Suez Canal, a canal services firm said, bringing an end to a crisis that for nearly a week clogged one of the world's most vital maritime arteries. Helped by the peak of high tide, a flotilla of tugboats managed to wrench the bulbous bow of the skyscraper-sized Ever Given from the canal's sandy bank, where it had been firmly lodged since last Tuesday.
Was this report written by Ernest Hemingway?
How about that? The bulbous bow.
Yeah, how you doing?
After hauling the fully laden 220,000-ton vessel over the canal bank, the salvage team was pulling the vessel towards the Great Bitter Lake, a wide stretch of water halfway between the north and south end of the canal, where the ship will undergo technical inspection, canal authorities said. There you go.
Nice.
Satellite data confirmed that the ship was moving away from the shoreline towards the center of the artery. Wow. $9 billion, as we mentioned before, $9 billion a day lost in global trade and straining supply chains already burdened by the coronavirus pandemic. There you go.
Man.
You're welcome, world. All right, before we get to the emails, it's time to crown the App Madness winner of the day. Congratulations to Matt Ronzio from St. Louis.
Hey, Matt.
Matt Ronzio. King Scott's going to give you a call right now. King Scott's calling you, Matt. Pick up the phone. It's King Scott. So if we get Matt on the phone, he's going to win a free hat. And we'll tell him what he won as far as the King Scott prize of the day. We got like 2 more days of this left. 2 days left.
Then I could start bringing all my stuff back into the office.
Right. Yep. 2 days left of the App Madness thing. So download the Point Mobile app. Sign up for rewards. A chance to win $1,000 and the King Scott prize of the day. All right, so let's get to the emails. Rizzuto at 1057thepoint.com.
And they are brought to you by JSK Law Firm. Injured on the job? Don't go it alone. JSKLawFirm.com. Was wondering, has it been clarified that if you win King Scott's Daily Mystery Prize, it takes you out of the $1,000 drawing in a few days? Much rather roll the dice on that than a random gift.
Still in.
Okay.
Still in. You're good to go. You get the $1,000 and, well, you have a chance to win $1,000 and the King Scott prize of the day.
Fear not, yes.
Fear not.
Yep.
Next.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey.
Howdy.
Good noon.
Hey.
Most people in a relationship seem to have the discussion of, all right, this is just a long-winded way of saying, do we have that celebrity list with our significant others? Like, do you have a celebrity top 5 that would be a freebie for you, and then your lovely wife would also have a celebrity top 5 that would be a freebie for her?
We have not discussed my freebies.
But you know hers?
I knew one at the time was Scott Weiland, and that ship has sailed.
Yeah, sure.
Fingers
has.
crossed.
So we're good
Feel
there.
free. Go right ahead.
We're good. Yeah, I know. That's not really.
One of your wives was Scott Weiland?
Yeah, we used to see.
I think I
Stone Cold
remember you
Pilots a lot.
mentioning that one time, and it was more of an artsy kind of thing as opposed to, oh man, he's so hot. Yeah,
I think it was the discussion we had once.
yeah.
What about? I think your wife is what? LL Cool J.
Yeah, LL Cool J.
No, he's for real.
I know,
That's
I know.
the truth. LL Cool J, The Rock. Will Smith has been on the list.
All in common.
Actors.
Yes.
That,
Actors. That's
actors that
So
look a lot like me.
Bald black men.
Shirtless. Yeah.
Isn't Will Smith on everybody's list?
He was on mine, but ever since the one movie. Yeah, that's her. That's definitely her
And
list.
do you have a list for her?
Like for my female list?
Like, have you discussed it?
Oh, no. I mean, she pretty much knows just from listening to the show, you know. I mean, anywhere from, Jennifer Aniston comes and goes on the list.
Halle Berry's on your
Halle
list.
Berry is the list for me, yeah. It goes Halle Berry and then any of Halle Berry's sisters and any actresses that look like Halle Berry. That's the way I roll, so not super exciting. Although our list here from our emailer, Alex Morgan, has always been on my list too, the soccer player, Alex Morgan. She was always pretty good looking to me. But to get your guys, this guy's the emailer says Mandy Moore, Christina Hendricks, that would be a good one. Isla Fisher, Kate Beckinsale, and Alex Morgan.
Have you discussed a list with your lady?
No, not that I know of. I know, like, in the past,
All
I've
right,
said...
here's your free pass, you know.
Right.
In the past, I've said,
Scott
like...
Baio comes on to you. Go feel free.
Like, Elizabeth Olsen is on my list. And I know I've told her that, but I don't think we've had, like, a discussion like, hey, who's
You
on your
told
celebrity list?
Elizabeth Olsen that she was on the list?
Oh, if Elizabeth Olsen was here, I would tell her that she was on my list.
Oh, also on Julie's list.
I don't think you could speak.
Also on Julie's
Really?
list.
Oh, I don't think you know me.
boy.
I think I could definitely.
Oh, I know you.
I think I would lay it down.
Oh, I know you.
There's no woman that's made you speechless?
No.
Huh.
And I think that's really surprising to a lot of people. It's like, you know, and I think, Moon, you've even said this before, like, for being like, even when I was a big giant fat dude, like, I still always had confidence when it came to
Oh,
like,
no, it's not
talking
even
to
a
gals.
confidence thing. It's this woman is so beautiful, it actually took my breath away.
Yeah, that's never happened.
I've had that happen twice.
Oh, me too.
And I know one of them, I bet.
Who?
Gwen Stefani.
Gwen Stefani. And I was interviewing
Gwen
her.
Stefani too, yeah, and I'm not even into Gwen Stefani. But when I'm
not either.
When we met, I was like, whoa,
Yeah.
you are captivating.
I remember you always say that every time something comes up with her, you always go, that's one of the few women that have taken my breath away.
Taking my breath away.
Yeah,
Could
she's
not
good.
say a
Hey,
word.
hey,
And
say
I
your wife.
interview her.
Say your wife, Rizz. Say your wife.
And
Say
my
your
wife,
Yeah,
too.
nailed it.
Yep.
I knew it.
Yeah,
I knew
because
that was the
yep.
But the
Another
first time I met her, I was speechless because I was so hammered.
Yeah. Oddly, on Julie's list is with all those is Paul Walker as well.
Oh, wow.
Which is a bit of a blinker, but yeah, Paul Walker.
Would you guys know the second woman that has taken my breath away?
Charlize Theron was mine, and I know it's not
Actress?
Musician.
Yours was, she's flawless looking. What's her name? Piano. She plays piano.
Not Fiona.
Not Tori Amos. Shirley
Jones?
Manson.
Shirley Manson, yep.
Shirley, no.
You
no,
got
really?
me there, though, by
Shirley
saying.
Manson.
Shirley Manson.
I know.
I remember
Are
that.
you being serious?
Yeah, Shirley Manson from Garbage.
Yeah,
Oh,
she is
no, I was
stunning
thinking
looking
Alicia
in person.
Keys.
Yeah.
Alicia
Oh, no, I've
Keys
never
is
seen Alicia Keys in
flawless.
person. No, Shirley Manson from Garbage. This was...
Yeah.
I was going to say, Shirley Manson does... Shirley Manson now and Shirley Manson then does
she was...
nothing.
Oh, yeah, back in the day, she was, yeah.
She was... This was 1999. Super tall.
Tall, really? She looks tiny.
I'm small, so anything is pretty big to me. Maybe she was wearing high heels. I don't know.
No.
Could be. Yeah.
Yeah,
What are
her
you pointing
band
down
must
there,
be
Tony?
super
Why
tall.
This is from 1999, by the way.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
pictures.
those are 90s eyebrows for sure.
Yeah. I was like, whoa, man. Nice looking woman. What we're talking about. Next. Did you discuss with your wife
No,
I don't think so. I mean, I just texted her and asked her, do we have like a celebrity pass list? I feel like we may have had that joking conversation, but I don't remember it. And I actually had to think about who would be on mine. The only people I can think of really...
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate
Beckinsale has been
a
at the top of the list for a couple decades now, but that's sort of slipping to the side. I would still say Jennifer Connelly for sure. And Natalie Portman. I think I want to hang out with Natalie
I
Portman.
don't know who'd be on my list. Maybe he's what's it? The married to Verlander. Kate Upton.
Kate Upton, oh, yeah, she was on your list there for a while, yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah, very respectfully, Mandy Murphy was for a while, too, right?
From Fox 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still on the
Because of her
list.
journalism. Her journalism threats, yeah. Just her professionalism.
It's going to get back to her. It's going to get back to her.
It's a compliment.
It's a compliment.
It is a compliment, but I'm just saying now Mandy Murphy's going to go, oh, Liz,
Scott, what about you? Does your wife
This was the
have a free pass list?
Yeah, we've never had this talk. I guess we'll have to bring it up.
Yeah, bring it up
now
tonight.
that you're having sex, now that you've saved yourself just for each other, talk about who would be great with others.
Yeah, but I'm going to
that'd
do
be
some
good.
research since Jessica Walters died. I don't know who I'd pick now.
I hear you, man. It is a ever-changing list, isn't it?
Hey, by the way, we were able to get in touch with our Team Rizz member of the day. I'm not Team Rizz. At Mandis winner of the day.
Yep, it was voicemail.
Oh.
No.
Well, Matt Ronzio gets no free hat, but he does get the King Scott Prize of the day, which is?
A very incredible prize. It's something we've talked a lot about on the show, so it's kind of hard to give this away, but it's one of the packets of coffee from the break room. And it's been a big discussion on the show.
The garbage coffee that the company...
Hate to let this go.
Oh, man.
But I even threw in a hot chocolate packet as well.
Man,
so.
remember we used to have the machine in the break
Starbucks.
room?
Or four of them.
Like you press the button, you go, I would
that's
like a large
right.
coffee. It would grind the beans.
Yeah. If you wanted two different kinds of beans, you could. A little bit from over here, a little bit from over there.
What about the one, too? We had two different machines. We had the Starbucks machine, and we had the machine where you can go, hey, you know what? I want
a latte.
I want a mocha frappuccino.
Yes.
And you hit a button and it
Yeah.
frothy.
Yeah.
And fantastically, middle of the road latte.
So what they did was they
Really good.
took those machines out. And remember, we were all happy with the coffee, and then they put in garbage. Mm-hmm. They're like, let's put garbage, and let's see if they notice.
Well, I think
we noticed.
They were like, what made this show #1? And we were when we were back at downtown, and we had garbage coffee then. So
Yep.
maybe they're like, you know what, this will help them
Garbage
get back.
coffee now.
Yeah,
that
let's stay
makes
on top
sense.
of it with this.
And darn it, they were right. We're still number one.
We are.
Oh,
It
you know
works.
what's funny is somebody told me how much those machines cost, like per year.
It's crazy.
It's like 4 employees' jobs got saved because we got
Yeah.
rid of those
I'm okay
machines.
with that, though.
Yeah. I think there's precedent.
All right. Well, congratulations to Matt Ronzio. You got garbage coffee
Yes.
And hot chocolate.
and hot chocolate. Next.
Hey, fellas.
Hey,
And King Scott. My husband, Justin, turns 33 tomorrow, March the 29th, which is today, obviously. Even though you guys would never do a shout-out, he would love your non-shout-out. He is a police officer / detective in Illinois, and during these trying times, things have been very difficult for his profession, obviously, so we appreciate the support your show brings to law enforcement.
Well, if we were to give shout-outs, we would say happy birthday, but we don't do that. So.
Yeah. Especially when he's the one who introduced her to the show years ago.
Years ago.
And she has been hooked ever since. But unfortunately, even though she's a school psychologist, which is
I'm
yeoman
sorry, I
work
cannot
as well,
give a shout-out at this
and
time.
she was at Rizz Show Night at the Blues game.
Cannot do it.
For his birthday on the 29th. These things we still just can't
Nope,
do.
can't do it.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, but I hope you have a happy birthday.
Yeah.
Which is what I would say if
Would
I shouted
say,
him out.
yeah, but we'll edit all this out of the podcast so we don't say that.
Absolutely.
Next.
Hey, guys, if any of you guys want to go morel mushroom hunting,
Oh, yeah.
let me know. This takes a sexy turn. I'll take anyone hunting and give you tips on where to find them. Plus,
Nope.
Plus, I will fry up some and give you a chance to try some.
Did you guys talk about mushrooms last week?
Yeah, we did.
We did, yeah.
I don't remember when, but yes.
Because
We
it's
had a mushroom
it's the
special on
season.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the season again.
I thought it's in a month or two.
What heck? We don't know. That's what we were
Yeah,
talking
that's
about.
what we were
don't
saying. It's
know.
coming up.
But it seems so
just
interesting.
didn't know when.
This is something I never heard of my entire life until like the last 3 years.
Yeah,
and now
me too.
every spring, everybody. It's what apparently everyone I know does it.
The realtor who sold us the farm property, I was, when it was mushroom season, I saw him, looking down all the time. I said, "What are you doing, man?" He goes, "It's morel season."
Yeah.
And there's a specific tree. Is it the ash tree?
I don't know.
ASH. It's a specific tree. I think they grow at the base of.
And also those, what is it, like something like faux strawberry plant or whatever that little 3-leaf plant is? They grow around those as well.
That's an easy way to identify me, man.
Yeah.
Look for ash, aspen, elm, and oak trees. And that's where they grow.
That's why the places where I go out in the woods, like your Rockwoods and your Babblers and stuff like that, starting whenever the season is. I mean, people that are never
my
out
God,
there,
it's
be
a
out there with
thing.
bags. Oh, they'll be out there with bags. Just,
And we don't have any aspen trees, do we?
We have ash trees, though.
yeah,
Oh, sure,
definitely
yeah.
ash trees.
It's a big deal. I'm a
I
recent.
know, and for some reason, it's something that's never been on my radar. It's something I don't think I care about, but now I do. Like maybe I care about
It's like
this.
it's like real world Pokemon or something. You got to go find.
I guess so. I do want to try it. I'm a fan of grilling mushrooms and.
Don't they say like, hey, you shouldn't go out and if you don't know what you're doing, pick wild mushrooms.
Yeah, but I think they look completely
But these
different.
look apparently like you can't mistake these for anything else.
That's very true.
But I'm going to pass. Thank you for the offer to mushroom hunt with me, or take me mushroom hunting. I'm good.
If I had property like you have, I think this would be the year that I would get into it. I'd do my research, find out where I'm supposed to
You
be
know what?
looking.
Come on down and get them the hell off my property.
Honestly, if that's okay with you, I think maybe I'll start.
Well,
this
when
year.
is morel season?
When is morel season?
Good idea, Tony.
April is usually the peak in southern Missouri, but there's no accurate way to predict it, beginning and end, because it depends on the weather.
Well, I'll do some research and I'll.
All right, let me know.
If you come to the farm and there's a guy out there in a hoodie, it's probably me.
You.
Don't
So
shoot.
Don't shoot. Okay.
Probably me.
Next.
Hey guys,
Hello.
I met Patrico on Friday at Sauce on the Side, and I went 100% fangirl. Mentioned this just a little bit the other day. I was excited to see him and meet him that I almost couldn't even get my words out.
Wow.
Obviously asked for a picture, and when we took it, he had to ask me to stop shaking, and then it felt like he was sitting on a
Was it
massage
cold?
chair. You were sitting
No.
on her?
No. I said, girl, you need to stop. I mean, she was like freaking out, like shaking. I said, I feel like I'm on one of those massage chairs at the mall because she just kept shaking.
wow.
And I go, I am not that important.
But you weren't actually sitting on her.
No.
Totally embarrassing, but definitely worth it. Thanks for hooking me up with all the stickers and the sunglasses and the T-shirt.
Well,
You
that's
guys
nice.
are seriously
Well, thanks for
amazing.
listening.
Tell Jeff I said hello. He's my favorite.
Sauce on the side, huh?
Yeah,
What's his
man.
location.
I just
Yeah,
like
in
that
the
part
streets of St. Charles. It's really, really nice.
Yeah?
Really
Man,
nice.
that sounds really good.
Yeah. They got that Blarney's on this month.
Sure do.
Corned
Two,
beef.
for two more days.
2 more days.
Next.
Yeah, boy, oh boy. One question I was hoping you guys could discuss, and this, wow, hello. Would the world be a better place if sex didn't feel good?
I think it'd be a lot emptier.
Yeah, it would.
Oh, are you okay? So you're saying like sex would be different if it was just for mating purposes.
As in,
for
people would
procreating.
only have sex to reproduce. Consider some of the pros. Accidental pregnancies would be gone. More
I wouldn't
adults would be
exist.
prepared to be parents. Conceiving a child. Abortions due to accidental pregnancy gone. Sexual harassment
I mean,
wouldn't
that's it.
exist. Blah, blah, blah.
None of us would exist. Just to be clear, none of us.
Yeah, because
Because somewhere down the line, all of us would have changed thousands of years ago.
Yeah, because if that
Years
didn't,
ago.
if it didn't feel great, and then also pregnancy is super painful whenever the birthing process happens, I don't think anyone would be up
nobody
for
would have
volunteering.
sex. Because why would I want to?
Yeah.
It'd be only for the bravest. We'd basically be voting people into it like a prison sentence.
Only for the bravest. We'd all be like Vikings. Yeah.
We're a Viking.
Yeah.
You're missing the point, guys. We'd basically be King Konging like some random women to procreate the species. Like, here, you deal with this pain and possible death.
Yeah.
For a
I'm
few
doing this
thousand-
just to
Just to procreate.
spread my seed.
This is the way most animals do it, right?
Do animals get pleasure from it?
Yeah, I'm saying I thought most do not.
Well, I mean,
that
I thought
incorrect?
dolphins were like the only ones that did it for pleasure.
Golfers?
Dolphins.
Oh, that
I
makes
said
more
golfers
sense.
too.
Well, still the
makes
still
more
the drive
sense.
is there. The mating drive
Instinct,
is
the
there.
mating
good base
instinct is
first,
there.
but
Yeah,
then-
which has to do with assuming this is going to be great. This is what I want.
So maybe our mating
You know?
our mating instinct to keep going with the species. Maybe there'd be more sex assaults because of it.
Because I got a mate kind of thing?
Because I got a mate,
I got to procreate?
right?
I don't know. Let's
that's
just leave it like it is, just in case, okay?
Yeah, we're good. Man, it's too much of a thinker, that question.
Yeah.
One more, Jeff.
Hey, fellas, and the other guy.
Oh, hey.
In hockey, we say skate boys. In basketball, we say squeak boys. In baseball, we say swing boys. Keeping with the theme, how when the MLS comes to St. Louis, what do we say? Save boys?
Kick boys.
Kick boys, right?
Kick boys.
Kick
Yeah.
boys.
And then
Run boys.
fingers crossed for
boys.
flop boys.
That's enough of that. We don't need
Battlehawks, XFL, sack boys.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
that covers a different sport that we don't really
Tackle
talk.
boys.
That's the XXXL, not the
It's
XFL.
hit boys.
Hit boys.
No. Well,
Throw ball.
Return.
we know it's not sack boys, right? We're going to get rid of that. It's definitely not
That's
that.
already taken.
Haven't made the shirts yet, but sack boys. I like it.
No, I feel like it's a gang. Like, uh-oh, here come the sack boys.
You know what happened last time they came around?
Yeah, the old sack boys back in town. King Scott's got your headline. Go after the break. Tony Patrico's got your sports. It is 9:01 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
This guy is a douche with a capital bag.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked because of debris on the road. Eastbound 44 at Elm. Also 2 lanes blocked because of an accident. Northbound 270 right at 64. Your point forecast today, sunny, just under 70 for the high. Tonight, clearing around 50 for the low. Right now, it is 53 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. I'm The Skinny Guinea. With me, as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello.
And today, we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Nice.
coconut milk, and 1 large...
I took the new Santa Fe to
Fairly
Quiver
fresh.
River State Park this weekend, like we talked about earlier in the show, and it was the perfect backpack for the hiking trip. I mean, it had great room and storage, and plus, it's such a smooth ride with all the bells and whistles. And this is just one of the great vehicles they have at Clement Hyundai of Wentzville. And you can see all their new cars right now at HyundaiofWentzville.com/King Scott. And they really have the best new Hyundais in the area. And they also have over 1,000 used cars and trucks, and that includes lifted trucks like the 2020 Dodge Ram Rebel lifted truck. And, you know, by the way, I called dibs on that one. And you can browse with comfort because they offer guaranteed financing on all their inventory, and they have your back even after the purchase. They back this claim with their 30-year, 300,000-mile nationwide warranty. So ask them, too, about the special warranties they offer in some of their used cars. And throw that on top of their dropping my name, King Scott, for the royal discount. There's a reason I truly enjoy the team at Clement, and it's because they are transparent, trustworthy, and timely. So go see my good friends over at Clement Hyundai of Wentzville for the best cars and best prices in the area, located off I-70 at exit 208, or online at Wentzville or HyundaiofWentzville.com/King Scott.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that had told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing recording still?
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to do
Louis.
this? And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get a
You'll get a hot flash.
a hot
from your
flash
toes
that
to your
starts at
head.
my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think you should be fine.
I
You should
think
be
you
fine.
should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've
right.
eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I have.
All right, so right now on the wheel it says nip. It says Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It says Rizz's choice. It says ear. It says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. 'Cause he already-
Z, yeah.
He already has your initials tattooed
Correct.
on him. So,
Yeah.
I mean, there's already a TP on there.
There's
There's
actually a ton of brandy work on my arms.
You got to put
And on my-
a tiny 2 next to my TP.
TP2.
TP squared.
Well, you guys ready to spin the wheel? All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh,
Jeff,
boy.
here we go. Now, Brandy, what are you hoping to do? Nip, right?
I really do.
Thanks.
Okay,
Appreciate
sorry.
that. That's nice.
Just so you know,
Here, I thought we were friends.
just so you know, I'm still undecided as to what my choice would be.
Really?
If it lands on Rizz's choice, I'm still undecided.
Okay.
I thought for sure you'd go dark horse and go cartilage, to be honest with you.
What?
Yeah.
Cartilage?
Yeah. Just because that would look the dumbest on me, and it'd be tough to live because you can't lay on
You
that
know what?
side.
That
It
would
does
look,
hurt, yeah.
That would look pretty silly. On him?
You
That would look silly.
Afterwards, after it heals, you should be able to pick the jewelry.
Me pick the jewelry? I think I should.
Who invited you?
All right, Jeff, here we go.
And what did
Patrico,
we
ready?
decide?
I'm ready, man.
If I get a piercing, I have to keep it for 2 weeks, right? Is that what we decided?
No, I thought we said month.
It's a month. You said month.
You said month.
You really did.
I had to try for 2
Oh,
weeks.
All right,
by
here we go.
the way, real quick before you spin, you can watch live right now, 1057thepoint.com
All right.
/Rizz. Webcams are up and going.
Here we go. Jeff Burton will get. Go ahead. And round she goes. I'm nervous, to be honest with you.
See, I am not, because there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, now it's in the wheel's hands.
Oh boy, that's
Here we go, slowing down, and
Oh,
it is. Oh, Rizz's choice.
Rizz's choice. Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
man. Oh, man.
Now,
Oh, boy.
as all the
choice.
cameras point towards me. Well, I feel like there's a lot of pressure on me.
There is, because you can either be a dick and do the worst thing.
What would be the worst thing for you?
I don't know. I don't know, because
What
if
do you
I
want
tell
least?
you, then that's what you'll make me do.
No, you know what? I'm going to write it down.
He did say what you thought would be the worst thing.
Yeah, just off the top of my head, I would think the ear would be the worst thing to deal with moving forward after right now.
I just wrote it down.
Your choice?
I just wrote down my choice.
And you've locked it in. You're not changing
I'm
it.
locked in. I'm handing it to
pass it to me?
Now, wait, what is your...
I think you're going to go vain, and you want your name tattooed on me.
What do you think it's good? Well, what do you want least?
I think it's going to be the nip. I really do. That's what I think.
Is that what you want least?
No, I don't know what I want least, but I know that's what you picked.
Or, I mean, I could have my name tattooed on you.
You went nipple piercing because that is going to be the most demeaning one.
You think so? How is it
Absolutely.
demeaning? You can have your shirt on.
Because it's going to hurt, and I got to have it for a month, and I got to walk around the Point Fest with it,
Although,
which is very crowded
if
and
it
people
is-
bumping into me,
if
and I'm
it
going to
is-
scream your name every time.
Listen, by the 21st, it's not going to hurt anymore, will it?
Are you a runner?
Yes.
Sometimes
Who's to
they
say
get
I even
sensitive.
picked that?
Wait, I know you picked that, first of all, and am I going to be able to run with it?
Yeah, you can run with it. I just put a Band-Aid over it.
Okay.
Definitely.
I picked it.
I
the
know
results.
you picked that.
That is over.
I may want my name tattooed on you,
have
Jeff,
the
forever.
results.
All right, there, St. Louis. Start
I
your
do
week
want
off
you to-
right with free coffee Mondays at Dunkin'. Rewards members can get a free medium, hot, or iced coffee with any purchase, so you can get a head start on getting things done. That's right. Tackle Monday today with the coffee that's made to make your day and ready up to take whatever this week has in store for you in stride. Get your week running at Dunkin' with free coffee on Mondays for rewards members only, including the new hot coffees, Dunkin' Midnight and Explorer Batch. Join today and order ahead on the Dunkin' app. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions apply. Participation may vary. Limited time offer. So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
Chickens?
all you chickens out there who are.
You have your own day.
We're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son.
Hey everybody, I'm Kenny Chesney wishing you a happy
birthday, Rizz.
Today's
105.7 The Point.
Would change.
All right, welcome back to the Rizz Show.
Thank you. King Scott? Mm-hmm. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
King Scott, headline goop.
Bob Seger was on The Simpsons last night. Unfortunately, there was no scene where he tries to sing old-time rock and roll, and Homer bashes him bloody with a guitar. Aww. Really neat.
Coming in hot.
Sharon Osbourne is out at the talk, and it's not clear if she was fired or quit, or it is clear, but nobody cares enough to find out. A new Transformer movie is in the works, and plot details are being kept secret, but let me take a wild guess. I bet cars turn into robots and fight each other.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess I gotta go in that direction, too.
Thieves broke into Beyonce's storage unit. Fortunately, they only made off with valuables, and the other two members of Destiny Childs are okay.
Oh, no. That is disrespectful.
Oh, my goodness.
Man. Ever since he cussed.
Yeah. The NFL is expected to announce they'll be moving from a 16-game to a 17-game regular season schedule this year. Sure, go ahead and prolong our agony, replied Jacksonville Jaguar fans.
Hey. Trevor Lawrence.
Zing. A ship carrying sex toys was among those blocked by the sideways ship in the Suez Canal. And did they ever think about opening up a crate of lube?
Right, just slip it right through.
A 57-year-old New Hampshire woman gave birth, and it's the first time that a childbirth caused a woman to lose stretch marks. and the good thing about having a newborn at that age is you don't have to lean down to breastfeed.
Good night.
Yep.
Wow.
A new study shows eating spinach gives you stronger muscles. And if Popeye is to be believed, it also gives you a crippling addiction to smoking, a disturbing preference for violence, and the worst grammar in history.
Oh, gotcha, huh?
Yep.
And finally,
Popeye jokes.
Yeah, of course. And finally, Pope Francis says the devil is taking advantage of the pandemic to sow distrust, desperation, and discord. That is, of course, when the devil's not busy redoing a contract with Kris Jenner. And may the goo be with you.
Thank you.
I don't know why, but I feel like that one was read in slow motion.
It was a Monday version. The goo had Mondays.
Huh.
I thought it was good.
I think you nailed it.
Yeah, I think it was
Thank you.
fantastic. I mean, a great Monday,
great.
though. Yeah.
Finally, a compliment. I'm glad Rizz is back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Scott.
You're welcome.
Got the job.
You should hear what he says about you in here, though.
Okay.
Yikes.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Nissan. Choose Nissan today and get big savings. Shop Nissan.com. Blues got things going early against the Ducks yesterday. Goals in the first from both
man,
O'Reilly and Tarasenko. And then that was it. The Ducks ended up tying things up with goals in the second and third. Then just 2 minutes into overtime, Ducks got the goal and the win. Up next, a weekend series against the Avalanche on Friday.
Yeah, you know, it's good. Good 4 days off. Let's kind of regroup and.
I'm sorry if I'm mowing your hockey lawn here, but at least we're not sitting here in Buffalo talking about our hockey team there.
I mean, I wasn't going to talk about Buffalo, but Buffalo is
going on
gone.
in Buffalo?
Oh, dude, they've won like maybe 2 games in the past 3 months.
Yesterday, they lost to their 17th game in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
But they've all been nail biters.
Awful.
And that's our buddy Carter Hutton.
That's a big lie over there, Scott.
That's Sobotka. That's, I think Tage Thompson is back up with them.
Wait, Sobotka's still playing?
I think so.
I thought he rolled out and
I just assumed
I thought he rolled out, too.
yeah.
I thought he's back
He
in the
just looked at
KHL.
coach and went, I'm rolling out, guys. I'll check and see. You may be right.
The Cardinals have narrowed down the 26 players they plan to carry on their active roster in opening day against Cincinnati. On Thursday, by the way, is opening day.
Yeah.
Not here, but
Nice.
you know,
Swing
baseball
boys.
nationwide.
Oh, is it Swing Boys?
I think it's Swing Boys, yeah.
Or is it Catch
Yeah.
Boys?
Yeah, Saboka is still playing. By the way.
Depends on
He
the
is
inning.
really?
Yeah, in the Czech, in the Czech Republic.
Thank you. Yep. Okay. If you want to see the starting lineup, you can go ahead and check it out on the blog, or the full roster. The starting lineup is supposed to be Yachty behind the plate, Goldie at first, Edmund at second, Arenado at third, DeYoung at short, Tyler O'Neill, Dylan Carlson, and Justin Williams in the outfield. Jack Flaherty will start.
I just had a thing. I don't know if I'm going to say this later in sports, but there are 3 pitchers starting on opening day that all went to the same high school.
Really?
Holy
Yeah,
smokes.
Flaherty's one of them, right?
Flaherty's one of them,
Yeah.
and I forget, is it the same team? Were they on the same team?
I think
Look
they
that
are.
up.
Oh, so you're saying all 3 of them were on the same team at the same time?
Wow.
Wow,
So
that's
it's
impressive.
All
See
from
that-
the same high school.
I bet coach is just, he's just walking around 3 inches taller going,
Yeah.
I told you.
And that city needs to bottle their water.
Flaherty's one of them.
While you're looking that up, Jeff, on Saturday we started to see more teams punch their way into the tournament. Further on, Oregon State, Baylor, Arkansas, Houston all jumped up. Yesterday we saw Gonzaga, Michigan, UCLA, and USC advance. Today, Oregon State takes on Houston and Baylor takes on Arkansas.
How is Vatterott doing? Vatterott
Already
still
out.
in
They
there.
lost, unfortunately. They were the first out.
Didn't get.
Yeah, I put all my money on Vatterott.
But they are doing all the the
Yeah.
computers and everything for the thing. So
Sticking with basketball,
I guess my kids ain't going to college.
the NIT tournament is over, and Memphis, they beat Mississippi State 77-64. What is the cool, fun fact about Memphis, their basketball team? Anybody know?
About Memphis.
Who's their head coach?
Yep.
Would I know him
Yep.
personally?
Nope.
Why would we know?
Penny Hardaway
Penny Hardaway? Get
is
out.
the Memphis head coach, and they just won the NIT tournament.
oh, yeah, they all pitched on the same team.
All on the same team, huh?
Wow.
They all pitched for Harvard Westlake in their rotation.
That's crazy, man. So Scott just mentioned this in the goo, but for the first time in 43 years, it looks like the NFL is going to have a 17-game regular season. An NFL bargaining agreement means that the owners can add a 17th game as soon as this upcoming season, and it looks like they're going to. So you'll have 17 games. There will not be an additional bye week. League's
we need
owners are
more
going to meet
football?
this season. I don't know.
No, because it
Honestly-
needs more shots.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's another
yeah,
thing
that
for
sucks.
Nah.
That's stupid.
I'm glad we're not doing that this year.
No, we're doing it.
Rizz, I need to ask you a question. Was this guy drunk, stupid, or both? Because some idiot, and you can't really hear his audio, but you can hear Dana White talking here. Dana White was doing a press conference after a UFC event, and some drunk, stupid, idiot fan came in and threatened to fight him.
That was weird, huh? Holy the hell was that all about?
He didn't look ready.
What did he say to me?
He's ready to fight for you.
He's ready to fight for me?
He dropped the business card.
He doesn't look like he's in fighting shape.
Fight for me or fight me?
So there's conflicting reports. Some guy said that he said, I want to fight you. Another guy said, I want to fight for you, like saying,
Well, there's
put
a
me
big
in the
difference
ring.
there.
Yeah.
You know, the owner of the UFC or the guy in charge.
Yeah, if I say I want to fight for you, that means I want to fight for your league.
For your league, not
Yeah.
when I say if I want to fight you, that's a different thing.
Maybe he wants to fight for his love.
I like whoever responded said, I think he dropped a business card.
Yeah. Two quick stories here. The United States men's soccer team, they fell to Honduras 2-1 yesterday. What does that mean? 2021 Olympics in Tokyo, they are out.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Third time in a row, out. Last time they played was like 2008. So,
Kick, boys.
Dunzo.
Just do something.
Finally, NASCAR announced Sunday that the Food City Dirt Race at Bristol Motor Speedway has been postponed until today because of heavy rains and flood warnings. The race will be held at 3 p.m., and NASCAR hasn't run a Cup Series race on dirt since 1970. So this is like a huge deal.
You know, I was watching some of the practice run. It looks pretty cool, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, so today at 3 p.m.
I love dirt track
Drive,
racing.
boys.
It's
Yeah,
fun.
Today at 3 p.m. you can check it out. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show.
All right, let's go to Largo, Florida, where last Sunday, a 48-year-old guy named Grant Mulder posted on Facebook that he was going to head up spring break. And 6 days later, he and a 41-year-old woman named Lauren Bra, I'm sorry, is it Bo? B-A-U-G-H. How would you say that?
Bo.
Bo?
Bo.
Lauren Bo?
Bo.
Yeah.
Well, Grant and Lauren made those spring break dreams come true. On Saturday afternoon around 1:45 p.m., the cops in Largo got a call about a couple doing raunchy things to each other in broad daylight right in front of a veterans memorial.
Yeah.
Or is it ball?
I don't know.
Or both?
Both. Could be both.
That's what she was saying.
When the cops got there, they found Lauren lying on her back with her lady parts exposed.
Sure, that's how you do it.
Exposed and free. And Grant in front of her performing a generous favor on her.
Oh. Oh, boy.
What is he
I'm
doing?
not even going
He's
to tell you what they put in the
performing-
police report.
What did they put?
I'm pretty sure I saw what they said.
What'd they say? What'd they say? What'd they say?
I mean,
He's blocking the
technically you
sun.
could say it. I mean, it was written in the news report.
They said that the police report says Grant was performing, quote, cunnilingus, better known as the union of the
All right. Yeah.
of the mouth with the
Yeah.
With the soup.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a union of the to the yeah.
Got it.
yeah, but yeah.
The union.
How do you,
Yeah, it's the union of the to the
That is a
Grant
blessed union.
was arrested for lewd and lascivious behavior, and Lauren was arrested for exposure of sexual organs. Spring break, woo!
Get it. Yeah. Let's go. No,
There you
Mom,
go.
just me and the girls are going to go down there and hang out.
From these are people in their 40s.
Oh.
What was her name again?
Lauren Baugh, Baugh, or Bo. I don't know. We're not
You
sure.
ain't got no alibi.
Well, Grant and Lauren, congratulations. You are today's headline Hooshe. Let me see. All right, man.
I mean, here,
Was he
here
wearing
she,
the hat?
here she is, like a picture from her Facebook page. Like,
Oh,
Hey-o.
wow.
Any other pictures from her spring break?
All right. All right. Grant looks like a Neanderthal. Good for him. Some news after the break. It's 9:21. It's Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I think he is a victim of small penis syndrome.
Coming at you.
no wonder you left the show. Your point forecast brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked because of debris on the road eastbound 44 at Elm. 2 lanes also blocked due to an accident northbound 270 right before 64. Your point forecast today, sunny, just under 70 for the high. Tonight, clearing around 50 for the low. Right now, it is 53 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto. We're going to go.
Let's do this.
We're going to do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip, man. This is God, it's huge.
salsa.
Are you sure we got to do this?
What does it smell like?
Look,
It smells. You want to smell it? It smells
Yeah, yeah.
pretty. I mean, it's got a.
oh my gosh! I smelled it with my eyes.
All right. It smells hot.
Oh, mine broke! Mine's broken.
I told, don't count. Look how big this chip is. It's not.
It's a
this is
giant
no Dorito.
Dorito.
No, this
But
is.
it's a shape. It's a giant triangle, tortilla chip.
Yeah, this is awful.
Even Sixers in here wants to see this.
That's a big. That's a big chip.
Big chip.
Ooh, and it's dusty, guys. This is a dusty chip.
All right. Here we go.
This,
broken one.
this is the one that you, when you see it in the bag, when you open the bag,
Yeah,
you're like,
bonus.
ooh, I want that one.
Cool
That's-
Ranch bonus. This is not Cool Ranch.
All right.
Let me tell you
Here we
about
go, folks.
my wonderful insurance agent, Tracy Bibb at Allstate Insurance. Give her a call, 314-352-4494. Or you can do this. Text the word quote to 65780, and we'll send all of Tracy Bibb's information right to your cell phone. Call her at your convenience. But if you're looking to switch companies when it comes to auto policies, maybe Tracy Bibb will be able to save you a good amount of money. She was able to save me a couple $100 off my premiums when I made the switch over to the Bibb agency. We've got all our policies, all our insurance policies through Tracy Bibb. The cars, the house, the rental property. We have an umbrella policy through Tracy. Also, our life insurance, which is super important if you have a kid or kids, a family. You don't want to leave your family saddled with expenses when you're gone or funeral stuff. Just replace the income that your family would be missing. Call Tracy Bibb and get the process started. 314-352-4494 or text the word quote to 65780. Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands? believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to do
Louis.
this. And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel. And whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get a
You'll get a hot flash.
a hot
from your
flash
toes
that
to your
starts at
head.
my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think you should be fine.
I think you should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've
right.
eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I have.
All right, so right now on the wheel it says nip. It says Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It says Rizz's choice. It says ear. It says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. 'Cause
R-I-Z-Z, yeah.
He already has your initials tattooed on him. So,
Yeah.
I mean, there's already a TP on there.
There's actually a ton of brandy work on my arm.
You got to put
my-
a tiny 2 next to my TP.
TP2.
TP squared.
Well, you guys ready to spin the wheel? All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh,
Jeff,
boy.
here we go. Now, Brandy, what are you hoping to do? Nip, right?
I really do.
Thanks.
Okay,
Appreciate
sorry.
that. That's nice.
Just
of
so you know,
Here, I thought we were friends.
just so you know, I'm still undecided as to what my choice would be.
Really?
If it lands on Rizz's choice, I'm still undecided.
Okay.
I thought for sure you'd go dark horse and go cartilage, to be honest with you.
What?
Yeah.
Cartilage?
Yeah. Just because that would look the dumbest on me, and it'd be tough to live because you can't lay on
You
that
know what?
side.
That
It
would
does
look,
hurt, yeah.
That would look pretty silly. On him? That would look silly.
Afterwards, after it heals, you should be able to pick the jewelry.
Me pick the jewelry? I think I should.
Who invited you?
All right, Jeff, here we go.
And what did
Trico
we
ready?
decide?
I'm
If
ready, man.
I get a piercing, I have to keep it for 2 weeks, right? Is that what we decided?
No, I thought we said month.
It's a month. You said month.
You said month.
You really did.
I had to try for 2
Oh,
weeks.
All right,
by
here
the
we
way,
go.
real quick before you spin, you could watch live right now, 1057thepoint.com
All right.
/Rizz. Webcams are up and going.
Here we go. Jeff Burton will get. Go ahead. And round she goes. I'm nervous, to be honest with you.
See, I am not, because there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, now it's in the wheel's hands.
Oh boy, that's.
Here we go, slowing down, and it is. Oh, Rizz's choice.
Rizz's choice. Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
man. Oh, man.
Now,
Oh, boy.
as all the
choice.
cameras point towards me. Well, I feel like there's a lot of pressure on me.
There is. Because you can either be a dick and do the worst thing.
What would be the worst thing for you?
I don't know. I don't know. Because
What
if
do you
I
want
tell
least?
you, then that's what you'll make me do.
No, you know what? I'm going to write it down.
He did say what you thought would be the worst thing.
Yeah, just off the top of my head, I would think the ear would be the worst thing to deal with moving forward after right now.
I just wrote it down.
Your choice?
I just wrote down my choice.
And you've locked it in, you're not changing
I'm
it.
locked in. I'm
Are you
going to hand
going
it
to
to
pass it
Patrico.
to me?
Now,
I
wait,
think-
what is your...
I think you're going to go vain and you want your name tattooed on me.
What do you think it's good? Well, what do you want least?
I think it's going to be the nip. I really do. That's what I think.
Is that what you want least?
No, I don't know what I want least, but I know that's what you picked.
Or, I mean, I could have my name tattooed on you.
You went nipple piercing because that is going to be the most demeaning one.
You think so? How is it
Absolutely.
demeaning? You can have your shirt on.
Because it's going to hurt, and I got to have it for a month, and I got to walk around the Point Fest with it,
Although,
which is very crowded
if
and
it
people
is-
bumping into me,
if
and I'm
it
going to
is-
scream your name every time.
Listen, by the 21st, it's not going to hurt anymore, will it?
Fellas, we want to be our best, and you can be your best. No matter what age, something may be bringing you down. Maybe it's even showing symptoms like the obvious things, like fatigue. Maybe your memory just isn't there. Your mind's not feeling well. Maybe it's in your body. Maybe you're gaining a little weight, not able to sleep. Maybe low libido. All signs of low testosterone. You want to get that checked by the best of the best, and that is Mentality. Mentality Health, South County and a West County location will make it easy for you. They even have can do the telehealth thing if that's what you need for for the beginning, just call them, talk to them, tell them what's going on. Now, maybe you're not showing symptoms, but you want to get checked anyway just to make sure you're at 100%. Let them help you get back to 100% and stay there. Ex-NBA guys, NFL players, NHL guys, they're all going to Mentality consistently to make sure that they, no matter what age, no matter what they're doing, they're always going to be 100% for their family, for their job, for whatever it is. They're custom made for you. The treatment programs will be custom built for you because they're going to find out on a simple blood draw exactly where your numbers are and get you back to 100% no matter what. And their services can be covered by insurance, so you can afford it. Call them today. See them online. You can see what patients are saying and read up on testosterone therapy at lowtusa.com. So here I am. I've won Real or Fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment.
Hey man, it's Kevin Smith.
We make everybody
Bob, all
look
those terrible
completely
James
homeless.
Bob's like pictures, man. And you're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
The
I just saw him in I think it's a Netflix documentary about the last blockbuster.
Oh yeah.
Anybody watch that yet?
I saw that.
No.
I haven't.
I think it's called The
listed.
Last Blockbuster.
That would make sense. Yeah.
It's up in Bend, Oregon, and it's celebrities. Celebrities talking about how when they used to work there and how they loved going to video stores. And Kevin Smith was a video store clerk, I believe, in New Jersey back when he was younger. If I do recall the documentary, though, but it's for sure worth checking out. All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
So I think it was, 3 outrages ago when they decided to change the Mr. Potato Head brand name to just Potato Head. Remember those outrages?
3 outrages, yeah.
I think it was 3 outrages ago.
Which is weird because it wasn't. Remember, it was like people mistaking it.
Yeah.
For something that it wasn't. Just like the Dr. Seuss thing.
It's still Mr. Potato Head. Anyway. Here's the next change that should get social media going. Hasbro announced that Monopoly is getting a, quote, refresh. Yep. They'll be changing all 16 community chess cards for the first time in 85 years, trying to bring them more in line with modern life. Quote, covering topics like beauty contests, holiday funds, and life insurance, there's no denying that Monopoly Games community chess cards are long overdue for a refresh. Yep, I agree.
Yeah. Now I'm upset.
Community McGuffies now, I think is what it's called.
It's a shame that people are mistaking all changes for some sort of violation.
But I have not heard any more. I have not heard any outrage about this. I was just
technically, don't they always change that? They always have some random addition and this and that.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
They've changed it 8 million times already.
Everything's always being updated.
Yeah, no, they have different editions of it. This is like for the main Monopoly. But I want to win a beauty contest and give everybody $20.
Yeah, now you can get reverse mortgage instead of just life insurance.
Yeah, man.
You could vote on new cards on their website. Some possibilities are you help build a new school playground, and then you get to test the slide, collect $100. Blasting music late at night, your neighbors do not approve. Go directly to jail. I mean, that's some of the things that,
That's funny.
I like that one.
Are they going to update?
Is that for real?
Yeah.
I bet you they're
hilarious.
not going to update the pieces, right? They do that in single installments for the publicity.
Now, you know what? Every once in a while they do like a contest.
That's what I'm saying. For the publicity, they do it kind of one at a time.
Yeah, I think
I don't even know what
it's
the
just
pieces
the
are
cards,
anymore.
right? It's just the cards.
Just the community chess cards.
Yeah.
That's all they're doing. Just giving that part of the game a little refresh.
I think that's cool.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
And you vote for them, right?
It'll make more sense for our kids. We just started playing Monopoly, and they love it.
Oh, I'm here. Oh, okay.
Love it.
I got it.
I love Monopoly.
Did you see the website? Did you go to it at all?
No.
So they give you 2 cards. You got to pick this or that. And then whatever cards get the biggest, they get the most vote. There you go.
I see. Okay, cool.
Right. Yeah. Like your cousin forgot their wallet. You happily pay for dinner. Pay $50 instead of the beauty contest. Holiday fund, all that stuff. Very old timey stuff. So listen.
Can anybody name all 8 pieces?
Ooh, no.
Race car.
Yeah.
Thimble.
Okay. Race cars 1.
Terrier.
Battleship.
Hold on. Thimble, yes.
Battleship.
There's no battleship.
Iron.
No iron.
There's a dog.
No iron.
Terror.
Is that what we lost?
There is a Scotty dog.
Yeah.
So they got rid of the
It says here the current 8 Monopoly pieces.
boot. The hat.
Did you say battleship?
Top hat.
Okay, they misspelled it. It says the battleship. So yes.
Okay, and boot.
Top hat.
What?
Boot and hat.
No. Yes, boot and top hat. Yes. And I think nobody said the cat
The cat is new.
The cat's a new one.
and the wheelbarrow.
Yep.
Did you say that one?
The iron went away and was replaced by a cat, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, this says, I don't know.
Yeah, because now that says 2017.
Yeah, and this one here, this is
the wheelbarrow.
Because this has got a duck and a penguin and a velociraptor.
That must get lost first because I don't even have a visual.
What, the
of a
wheelbarrow?
Yeah.
Oh, the wheelbarrow. I see that all the time.
The original, it says cannon, thimble, top hat, iron, battleship, and boot.
Well, you know they were going to get rid of the race car and make it a Chrysler Pacifica.
No.
Which version?
Later in 1935, the race car purse was added. The race car purse was added? Huh. All right.
Okay.
Anyway.
This might be the first guy to ever get fired over aggressive punctuation. Check this out. And also the first guy to get a settlement after he got fired over his aggressive punctuation. So there's a doctor, a lecturer at a university in the UK. He was there for 18 years. He was fired last March for, quote, unnecessarily aggressive punctuation. The school mainly had an issue with how he used question marks.
Oh, jeez.
Like one text he sent said, quote, do you have to stay for dinner? With 4 question marks. And, quote, why don't you listen? With 6 question marks. Now, there's a thing. I guess I could kind of see where the school's coming from because 6 question marks makes it definitely feel like it means something.
Who was he sending these texts to that was so upsetting?
Maybe his supervisor or his superior.
Okay.
It's still, though, it's a stretch to fire somebody over that.
Yeah.
Like, hey, easy there with the question marks, pal.
Got to be something else going on with question mark guy.
So, yeah, again, it's a stretch to fire somebody over that. And then an employment board agreed. The judge just gave the doctor a $20,000 payout. He was looking for 4 times more, but the judge said it was clear he was doing some stuff that led to him getting fired. The reason the school used just was not good enough.
And he said, was I?
8 question marks. The guy seems like a douche, I'll be honest with you, but...
I'm still blown away by the Monopoly thing because I just found out something that I've never
Yes,
knew before.
Tony, back to Monopoly.
March 17th, 2017, Hasbro retired the thimble, the wheelbarrow, and the boot. They were replaced by a penguin, a Tyrannosaurus Rex, and a rubber duck.
Whoa.
Did you know that?
Oh, I think we did because we voted
that
on
story.
it.
Yeah,
we voted on it.
Unbelievable, though.
Yeah,
like,
I voted
mean,
on sand.
that game, stop.
And paper plates.
That game with the Tyrannosaurus Rex and a rubber duck, for some reason to me, I see that and I go, this game's...
Well, I
a
voted for the sanitary napkin.
Ripped from the headlines.
All right, speaking of jobs, here's a story about a woman who really needs to find a new line of work. I mean, I guess I'm glad this turned out okay for her. But seriously, changing careers to anything else would be wise for this woman. 27-year-old woman named Allie Burton. Any relation, Jeff?
No, sir.
She works as a personal trainer at a gym in West Sussex. That's in the UK. Here's the problem. She has a fear of sweat.
Okay.
Yeah, she works at as a personal trainer at a gym where people sweat.
They do that?
Did this happen afterwards or because of a trauma or something?
She says her anxiety disorder is triggered by touching things with, quote, hygiene issues. So a couple weeks into her job back in 2019, when her boss told her to pick up towels off the floor, she wouldn't do it. And that caused a lot of issues at the job. And eventually she filed a case against the gym for unlawful harassment. And a judge at an employment hearing just ruled in her favor. They're still trying to figure out what kind of settlement
So was
she's
this
gonna get.
was this a thing going in, or did this happen to just only come up in court?
I don't know other than the what I read, the facts here.
Right.
It seems like to me it was, man, come on, help out around here, pick up these towels or whatever. And she's like, no, I'm not going to. I can't because I have a fear of blah, blah, blah.
Sweat.
Yeah.
But did she say that in the moment?
Right, like when she was told, hey, pick up towels like everybody else is.
Yeah,
So in
or
other
did-
words, she got let go because she wasn't doing her job. Is
Like part of her job description is, yes, personal training, but tidying
Yeah.
up the gym.
Right.
So I wonder, was she clear about that at hiring? Is that what you're asking, Moon? Was she clear about this when she
Right.
got
Did she
hired?
say-
That she's really afraid of sweat?
Or at the moment of conflict here.
Yeah, because this seems like she purposely took a job, like just if we don't know the full situation, it looks like she just took a job that she would claim that she's afraid of sweat and complains, and then she could get a payout. That's crazy.
It's like being, being hired to be an actor and going, I'm not going out there. I have crippling
phobia.
stage fright.
I have a phobia of pretending to be people.
Remember
I have
lines.
stage fright.
Hey, congratulations, Moon. I hope you enjoy your job working at the zoo, right in the birdhouse there. I hope you really enjoy it. I am terrified of things that fly. I just want to let you guys know that. Just right off the
Before
bat.
I get into the birdhouse, just so you know, I hate things that fly and I kill them when I see them.
And you're going to try and fire me? I'm going to sue
Oh,
you.
this, and you tell them this after they hire you.
Yeah.
Or you on the radio, you want me to talk into this? Oh, I'm afraid of microphones.
Terrified of noises in my ear.
I'm afraid of things named Mike.
I would have liked to have known this.
I don't like speaking with other people.
Wish we would have known this before we hired you.
Yeah.
And she won. She won. Why can't we just go, all right, you know what? I'm not going to pick up towels. This is not going to work out for either of us. So, because I'm sure, I don't know who pays out here. Is it the gym that pays out?
Probably.
A gym. How much profit is a gym making?
After 2020, too.
It's
How much
just
profit is a
2021.
gym making?
2020 also.
Oh, okay.
Right? $20,000.
Yeah, they're not exactly like
Or
growing
something
money right
that's
now.
trying to,
Probably.
just trying to figure out the settlement. Let's say she gets 20 grand. That gym could go under.
Yep.
There's a lot of stuff in this next story here, so pay attention. First off, we got ourselves a cool mom.
Cool mom.
Yeah. So last Thursday, a 34-year-old woman named Edith Riddle went to her daughter's middle school in Jacksonville, Florida. Edith showed up to the school with a boxing glove on her left hand.
Okay.
Her daughter started a fight with another girl. And then Edith joined in, throwing some punches while the other girl was on the ground. The girl wound up with cuts and on her knees and her arms, and her parents say, yeah, they're gonna press charges. Edith arrested and charged with child abuse with a special weapon. She told the cops that the boxing glove was super glued to her wrist, so she couldn't take it off. Now, I'm sure there's quite a backstory there, which I'd love to know.
I kind of hope it really is super glued, and if it is, yeah, I want to know what's going on.
Like there's Patty's mom, Edith, walking. She got one boxing glove on.
Boxing glove Edith over there again.
All I'm thinking is, what a great real or fake
Oh my
punishment.
god!
Oh, why do we have to go?
Yeah, can you
Walk
imagine
around with
sitting next
a
to
boxing glove the whole time?
Just
I'll
one
do
boxing glove on?
One boxing
Can we
glove.
choose which hand? Can we choose which hand?
That's hysterical.
That is incredible.
all the time, the whole
How
time.
am I supposed to drive?
You're on your cell
You can
phone
drive
with
with
it.
one hand.
Yeah,
You're not
no.
supposed to.
Yeah, but that's what I was thinking is
You can have your one boxing glove.
The boxing glove at 9, my hand at 3.
Hey, Rocky!
Like
Jump
when
over
you
there,
leave-
tough guy.
Yeah.
you
Oh,
leave
that's
the
it. It's
house-
called the Rocky. Done.
When you leave
called
the
the
house,
Balboa.
when you leave the house, you have to have on a boxing glove.
For how long?
What?
Do you have to sleep in
One
this?
day.
No, if you leave the house.
Okay. One day. Now, this is a week. That's a week.
That's a
of-
week.
Yeah, this is a
Alright,
week.
It's a week.
For
Don't go any
sure.
further than that.
And we've had, people are constantly at a pretty steady pace suggesting different real or fake punishments. But this weekend, I had 3 or 4 that were suggested to me that are all totally on the table. And
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll talk about them in the next couple of weeks. But
Yeah. Well,
there's some really good ones that I'm afraid of.
I have a news story update, by the way. The woman with the sweat condition,
yeah.
she told them during the job interview that she has this.
Oh,
And number 2, when she told her boss, I can't pick up these things. I had this sweat condition. He said, just do it. It's good for your deltoids. That's where the lawsuit is.
Okay.
All right.
Little different there.
Yep.
Right?
for sure.
Yeah,
A little
there's
different.
always
Just
more to
go-
the story.
Yeah.
Exactly. We never know. Speaking of a glove, though, I do have a question for you in sports when we get there.
We already did.
We
sports.
already did. Welcome to the show
God,
tonight.
I
We're moving,
stopping
yeah.
in for
In
Wait,
fact,
we're not
I'm
doing
going to
good
go to
Well,
the
I forgot about it
I'm going to
until-
go to the last commercial break, and then we're going to wrap it up on the other side.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
So during one of the
hell are you
commercial
doing
breaks, I think it was Jeff was
What are you
saying he
doing
loves
here, man?
tilapia now.
I
You're
told
a
you to get out
tilapia
of here.
fan.
Paparazzi, get out of here.
Tony tried for the first time Chilean sea bass.
Yeah.
You're a fan?
Huge fan.
Did you know
Before you are two men
that
who
you
are
get
about
your
to embark on a
seafood
great
cooked for
adventure.
free at Schnucks? You can, and it's
great
easy.
journey across the land,
You
it will be
choose from
hot,
a
their
variety of
legs will
options
get
in the
tired,
seafood
they will wanna
seafood
quit,
showcase.
But no,
Then Schnucks will
these two
season, bread,
warriors
and
aren't
cook it
quitters.
for you.
Plus, if they
All
quit, they
for
know they
free.
will be endlessly mocked.
In fact, you could shop
On May
while the
14th,
Schnucks team cooks your
1802,
seafood,
a
or you
man
can
named
call in an
Lewis
order ahead of time
and a man named
for
Clark started
get it
walking
even
west
quicker.
from St. Louis into the unknown.
And if you want to check out the fresh
Tony
seafood
Patrico and
recipe
Jeff
ideas to
Burton,
try
you walk
on
in their
your own,
footsteps.
pick up a free copy of the latest
One
Simple
day,
Schnucks
our
magazine.
great-grandchildren
In store
will
or
tell the story of
online, you'll
Tony
find
and Jeff,
recipes for
and how on
stuff
June
like
15th,
Southwest Surf and
2018,
Turf, for
they too left St.
seafood and
Louis
spinach lasagna,
and
and
walked west,
Cajun mac
but
and cheese,
didn't go
plus
as far as
desserts
Lewis
for
and
a
Clark.
sweet Easter. And you can also do the
And with
spring
these
cocktails.
words,
I
I
got
send
some
you on your way.
spring cocktail recipes
luck and
in
Godspeed.
Simply Schnucks magazine. So
Let your
let's
journey begin now.
let Schnucks
See you
cook
at
your
the finish
seafood for
line.
free. Easy breezy seafood at Schnucks. You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're gonna get out.
I'm
You
glad
could-
you're
you could
sitting
just
at my
get
table.
out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on
really
it.
fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, "Hey, you got any barbecue sauce?" You just tossed me out on my
Well,
ear.
what do you- Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then
What about
out of
if-
nowhere,
what-
he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak,
That's
but
a
not
great
to his
point.
liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This meat, this steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way.
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the
accompaniment.
burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant,
asking.
if I
I'm
run a
just
restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to,
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a
Okay.
car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car. You bought the car.
yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and
Very
film
true.
it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got
The
it.
car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're
Can
saying.
I get about a steak
You-
and some of the green beans and
You're
put it in my
the
mouth
artist.
at the same time? Does that count? Or
When
not?
you go to Rizz's, this ain't Burger King. You are not getting it your way.
This is
You're
not-
getting it his
this is
way.
my way.
I see what you're saying, man. I get it. The artist perspective is sacred, but hey, man, they bought it.
You know, if somebody's
No,
listening to
I
your
burned
song,
a copy for them. They didn't buy it.
Oh, yeah, that's
if
nice.
somebody's listening to your song and you know they scramble the EQ different ways, you go, "What are you doing? I made it this way for you to enjoy it
Okay,
this way."
here's an
know.
example. I
I
have,
know.
again, hypothetical. I'm eating dinner at your house and it's a steak. And the next day I say to Tony, you know, the steak was okay at best. If I'd have just had a little barbecue sauce, it would have been amazing. Wouldn't you rather me enjoy it?
You're gonna enjoy it the way I made it,
According to who, though?
according to me, because I made it.
Yeah, but he knows what he likes.
Then you're not coming over for steak.
There you
I'm
go.
not even offering ketchup with your steak.
He's not even.
What if I
offering
come
you
in
an
with
invite.
ketchup in my back pocket?
You're going to like it the way I made it because I made it.
Is there
I don't
no
like the way you make it.
Is there
I don't
no
care.
condiment in your house that would be acceptable on a steak at all? Zero?
You don't need to bring your own ketchup. You're a frigible friend.
Why would you
I'm a frigible friend.
Why would you put ketchup on a nice piece of meat?
What about barbecue
that's what he
sauce
likes.
then? Or A1?
But it's a waste. I've made you a nice. It's nice medium rare. I seasoned it perfectly.
What if you think you're better than you are?
Well, let's pretend that we're friends and you care about my dining experience. Just pretend for a second. And it is a really good steak.
Yeah.
You are right. You nailed it. But as my friend, wouldn't you like to really, really enjoy it? And just a couple of drops of barbecue sauce?
As my friend, why would you insult me by putting ketchup on the steak I made you?
If I bought a car from you and I smoked the windows, would that insult you?
The car is customizable. The steak is not. I made it.
Spring has arrived. Oddly enough, Window Nation is aware of that. Weather is warming up. Days getting longer. And here's the thing. Do your windows open to let the fresh air in? Are they old? Are you afraid to actually try to open them because they might fall out or fall in, cracked, outdated, that sort of thing? Spring rush is happening right now for home improvement projects. So if you want to get in on this, man, one great way, easy way to improve the look, the value of your home is with new windows. So if you act now, you can still beat the rush. Window Nation will give you 50% off every single window plus 0% interest for 18 months. So that's half off. You're not paying anything out of pocket for the interest. Pretty cool. That's half off every set, bays, pictures, garden windows, everything. Every style, every color that Window Nation offers, which is huge, with no limit and no interest for 18 months. Every member of the team at Window Nation is a window expert because that's all they do, from the design consultants to the quality products, the installers, 97% customer satisfaction. The list goes on and on and on. And again, get 50% off with every style window plus 0% interest for 18 months. Just call Window Nation today, 866-90-NATION, or visit windownation.com.
Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Christy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle, picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right,
and,
let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Chris is going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some pico de gallo.
Pico de gallo?
Pico de gallo.
All right, I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit. It's already seasoned, already cooked. I'm just going to warm that baby up. Perfect. We've got our already shredded cabbage to go on top of the taco. Mm-hmm. Some sauces.
Hello, world. Oh, wow. I love mayo. Oh, don't wake up. Wow. Tacos. You made tacos.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Hey, this is thanks for showing us how to prepare tacos. I hope you guys learned as much as I have learned. And this just looks amazing. I can't wait to try this.
Absolutely. Dig on in.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo right here. Well, that's good.
So Clavis has a good.
So if you are looking for something really exciting to do, what I recommend you do is you go to the brand new FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing, which you may know as Fairmount Park. Fairmount Park is a beautiful facility where, again, they will now have the ability to have you bet on these games across the country while watching live horse racing. It's pretty awesome that FanDuel is now in our very own backyard. What you can do is while watching the tournament games, you can place your bets at one of the retail locations, and you can go to those 20 different betting kiosks. They also have the windows you can go up to and make your bets there. But again, no matter what happens over there at Fairmount, you can make sure that you are taken very, very, very good care of when you're at Fairmount Park. It's amazing what they do as far as different betting options are concerned as well. You know how FanDuel does things. They make sure that everything done there is paid out in as little as 24 hours, so you're not tracking down a bookie. You're not doing any of that crazy stuff. I love the fact that when you go there, they have the food and beverage services. They also have all the different races throughout the entire country right there at Fairmount Park. So what I need you to do is make sure you stop on by, and if you haven't gone, make sure you visit Fairmount today. You got to be over 21, present in Illinois, first online real money wager only. Refund issue is a non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 14 days. Restrictions do apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the vlog. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair, and Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay. Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being applied
I just
to.
tried it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's
perfect.
basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to
That
go
hurts?
over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so
You're right.
basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going
You
on.
gonna give me
Oh,
a
Now,
no.
this
Or
is
no?
just like, remember in 40-Year-Old
40-Year-Old
Virgin?
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, dude.
Mother F!
Well, I tell you what, you're looking good,
Oh, boy.
Oh! God! Oh!
though. Go.
I'm Kelly Clarkson. I mean, Carrie Underwood.
Did you just say they were out?
Oh, boy.
Way worse. Ow!
Oh, look at that.
All right, Moon's next.
Now, what are we doing about the nipples?
Oh, Bert, I feel terrible. Like that. Look how red it is.
Now, she put the wax around his nipple, so there's no wax
Oh,
on
he
his
said,
nipple.
oh, no.
Here we go. Start singing, Moon.
Belt it out, belt it out, belt it out.
Singing.
That sounds like he's singing.
Go!
Let's Burton rip a nip.
Am I shaking? I am shaking.
Jeff, get in there. Just rip a nip.
He's done this before.
Oh, you touching his nipples? Did you just doorbell his nipples?
Yeah, you just doorbelled him. Who does that?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We are taking some great pictures.
Oh, these pictures are phenomenal.
That's a real look of please make this stop.
Rip, nip, and rip.
How's that, Rizz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this line 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head,
How's the mix?
It's good.
covering up all the bad things you just did. I try to get up and walk, but I'll settle for a crawl. And with what we did so right, it's a wrong way to fall. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? Here I am coming out of the rain, coming out of the hell, coming out of the pain. I can live, I can feel, I can love, and it's real. I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain. There's a green-eyed beauty in the back of my head.
So it's time for that spring cleaning. Yeah, your carpets are a disaster. I don't know, maybe you fell down the stairs with a slice of pizza in your hand. You got it all over the carpets. I don't know. Got to get the stains out. Listen, when was the last time your carpets were really deep cleaned? I mean, think about the dust, the dander, the bacteria living and breeding in your carpet. It's disgusting. Now, there's only one real way to get all that gunk out of the house, and that's by calling Zero Res. The cleaning heroes, Zero Res. With Zero Res's platinum-rated cleaning systems and patented power water, they can extract all the nasty out so your home will look and smell like a home should. Fresh and clean. Just check out the 3,000-plus raving customer reviews online with a 4.9 rating on Google. See what all the hype's about. So this month, get 3 rooms, Zero Resified, starting at just $119. And do not forget about your air ducts. You're an adult. You need to get your air ducts cleaned every couple of years. This month, take $50 off. You owe it to yourself and your home to breathe healthy, happy, and clean. So give Zero Res a call right now, 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime, ZeroResSTL.com. Make sure you mention the Rizz Show. Spell it backward, spell it forward, spell it the same. It's Zero Res.
And now.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. So more March Music Mayhem matchups happening later on this morning and afternoon with Donnie and Lux. What do we got today?
10 a.m. we start off with Anima by Tool versus Smash by The Offspring.
Okay, Anima wins.
Okay, Slipknot self-titled versus Finding Beauty in Negative Spaces by Seether.
Okay.
Then at noon, Blood, Sugar, Sex, Magic by the Chili Peppers versus Ill Communication by the Beasties.
Ooh, that'd be.
And then at 1 p.m., Page Avenue by Story of the Year versus the Downward Spiral, 9 Inch Nails.
I think that Tool matchup might be a little closer than you think.
Was it Tool who? Tool
and Offspring.
Smash. The Offspring.
That's
Two records.
Again, it's record via record. Not
And then,
via
hey,
via
I
think it's
band.
cooler to say Tool.
I think 2 p.m. today, we've got a matchup that is going to be very, very close. Phobia from Breaking Ben versus Infest from Papa Roach.
Oh, boy.
Boys,
Infest is one of the best records of the whole era.
Well,
Man, oh,
And then also Super Unknown by Soundgarden versus Dookie from Green Day. Later this afternoon.
and that Phobia here in St. Louis, though, man. Ooh, boy, oh, boy. That'll get some votes.
I will say tomorrow there's going to be a matchup with Moon.
Oh,
See what he did there? He took the matchups, and then he did it with the game tomorrow.
I'm so excited to be
That's
up by
tomorrow.
half a dozen.
Oh, stop.
Oh, wow.
If you would please tell us what's on the blog and podcast, that'd be great.
Everything we covered today, a lot of Rizz news, crap on celebrities, even sports is up there. I don't know
Yeah.
how to miss it. I got a question tomorrow during
You were in a
sports.
coma.
almost every day.
I was busy. Check out the news section, though. Lots of stuff, including a video of a guy and his boss driving through Alabama, sir, in the middle of a tornado. It's all captured on video. You got to check that out. Got some updates on the Cinnamon Toast Crunch thing. And what state just signed a bill requiring all cell phones sold in the entire state block porn? Pretty interesting, actually. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Today, the title is fantastic. It is definitely not Sack Boys.
Yeah.
That's the title. Podcast on all of the directories and follow us on social media at Rizz Show.
Rizz Olympics event number 1, Musical Kata. The video will be released at
In 13 minutes.
13 minutes.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
How did it do at Sundance? It did pretty good.
Enjoy.
Award
St. Louis. Enjoy. A couple more days left to App Madness, so make sure you download the Point mobile app. Get signed up for rewards, your chance to win $1,000, and the King Scott prize of the day. All right, anything else, fellas?
No,
That's it. That's it.
We leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz member of the day, shouting out Gerald Gorman from Florissant.
Yeah, Gerald, welcome to the family,
Gerald wants to
sir.
hear this song, and I'm going to play it for him, and we will see you tomorrow. Done it next. Bye.
Bye.
Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the blog. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair, and Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay.
Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being
I just
applied
tried
to.
it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's
perfect.
basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to
That
go
hurts?
over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so
You're right.
basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going
You're
on.
gonna give me
Oh,
a
Now,
no.
this
Or
is
not?
just like, remember in 40-Year-Old
40-Year-Old
Virgin?
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, dude.
Mother F!
Well, I tell you what, you're looking good, though.
Oh, boy.
Oh! God! Oh!
I mean Carrie Underwood.
Did you say that you're out?
Oh,
my
boy.
God, it's way worse. Ow!
Oh, look at that. All right, Moon's next.
Now, what are we doing about the nipples?
Oh, Bert, I feel terrible. Look how red it is.
Now, she put the wax around his nipple, so there's no wax on his nipple.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Oh!
Start singing, Moon.
Belt it out, belt it out, belt it out.
Singing.
That sounds like he's singing.
Oh, my God.